And moral victories over the last decade. First down and 10 at the 30-yard line. Play action. Rudolph over the middle, and it's intercepted by Kirby Joseph. Joseph with the pick. Still on his feet inside the 15 and down near the 12. 180. That's right in motion. Play action to the end zone. All alone. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
And they're coming together, but that
first 3 and out this afternoon for the Titans. Ryan Stonehouse, excellent punter. Raymond from the 10-yard line. Raymond has one terrific return already today. Looking for a second. Raymond up the sideline, across the 30. Khalif Raymond, goodbye.
This is unbelievable. Watch Khalif Raymond get north and south. He catches it there. There's the first cut right there. Now look at the blocking. Watch everybody pick up. You've got a spot right there. Just a tremendous job by everybody recognizing the ability of Khalif Raymond.
Where you at, Rock? Where you at, Rock? Where you at, Rock?
10 rock and roll, bro.
Welcome to the Rock Files. Are the Rock Files? Yeah. Live and locked. This is how we rock. Live and locked. Welcome to the Rock. PG say. Live and locked. Live is how we lock. Oh. This is how we rock. The Rock. The Rock Files. Live and locked. Chill, baby. Welcome to the Rock. Live and locked.
Ladies and gentlemen, all around the world, all around the universe, and of course, all praises to the Almighty Yahuwah. For without the Almighty, there is absolutely nothing. It's a good thing Almighty got mercy on us because very few of us deserve it. However, you are locked in and live and tuned into The Rock Files. Sunday sports session is in full effect. Battle rap is in full effect. First of all, got to give a special shout out to Content Cartel, Yo 2 Times, dropping an extensive history. Obviously, this is his own career in virtual battle rap, but it's also the career of Word Sport Battleground. It's the career of other battle rappers. It's the career of the origins of this community of virtual battle rap. It also tells the history of how the phrase got coined. Yes, it is according to Yo 2 Times, but it's a good place to get a reference from some of the history of virtual battle rap. Salute to that. You will be seeing in the very near future some of those flyers from that era. You'll be seeing some of those, history from some of those battles, some of those forgotten battlers of that era. Yeah, we're going to be diving into that. Pause if necessary. We're going to be diving into that. First of all, in the chat right now, we got the legendary Blunt Rice is in the building. Blunt is in the building. As Blunt says, be sure to hit the like, share the stream, and subscribe to the Rock Files for more battle rap content, data, and much more, such as Sports Session Sunday. We don't get to the sports. Blunt enjoyed that those Lion highlights. That's going to be in the future of some teams we're playing next Sunday. There's a team that's got to be concerned about that. Who's your 765 is in the building? Who's your salute? Salute to you, man. Good to see you up in here. Salute. Who's your 765? Your Colts. Your Colts, man, they've been living on borrowed time, man. To keep it a duck, they got a weird team. We'll talk about it. We got Big Ron. BX will be next in the building. Rock salute. Salute to Big Ron. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and we also have Cole talking about his team that's going to get victimized by the Lions, like we've been victimizing everybody else. We don't get into all of that. Before we go sports, we go battle rap. Let's go battle rap. A couple of announcements. Oh, by the way, just a little bit of knowledge. When it comes to this right here, we're not going to play the whole thing. Right, when it comes to this right here, let's move here. Right here. Let's go a little bit here. Good. Soulful Saturdays, for those independent talents that are interested, Soulful Saturdays, it is a concert series we've begun. It is emanating from Detroit, but this will also be going on tour very soon. If you're interested in more details, contact Boss Entertainment Group Detroit. Let's talk about some things. Let's see how we can get some pipelines going on. Pipeline is no pause. Pipeline is basically saying if you're outside of Michigan or the Midwest, if you're wherever you are in the United States, if you have something going on, you wish to perform in Detroit, we can arrange that. We ask that if you have a place to perform where you are, we can help set that up. This way, our people perform there and you perform here. Everything we do involves getting paid to perform. All right. So it's a whole different level over here. So if you're interested, contact Boss Entertainment Group Detroit. You know what I'm saying? And we'll take it from there. Boss Entertainment Group. You see the information at the bottom of the screen. You see the Cash App for Boss ENT Group. You see the IG for @Boss EG Detroit. You see the Facebook for Rock and Roll with Boss Entertainment Group Detroit in parentheses. All right. So that's what that was right there. Just give me a little highlight. We will get to the sports in a minute. However, battle rap, we got battle rap, we got battle. First and foremost, salute to Adept HNIC. This is something that was supposed to have happened. Not sure if it happened, but this is a fantastic concept from Restore Order. This is Dissension. Dissension are live debates, but it's kind of, you can almost think about a debate battle rap style. These are topics that a Restored is putting on. The name of the card is Dissension. These are live debates. The first one you got, main event, is Esau the White Man. That's versus a brother named Gad. Salute to Gad versus P. West. There's a topic about the Trinity. Okay, that's what Tribulation Saints 144 versus Rio Nicosi. All right. So as you can see, the theme is they take topics. One person takes one side of the topic, a person takes the other side. They debate. If not mistaken, it probably just goes one solid round, and then it's left open to decide who had the stronger argument. All right. For those that have been on debate teams before, it's similar to that. Should we be voting? HB2 is back outside versus King Infamous. Should we be voting? All that good stuff. And of course, if you'd like to be on any of these cards, and again, Adept, if you're in the shadows, whatever, you can contact us. Let us know if this card has happened. If there's going to be another card, maybe we missed it. But if there's going to be another card that happened, let us know. All that good stuff, and we'll take it from there. Fantastic concept. This is going to be live on Restore Order Battle League. Now, real quick show note before we go to the next battle rap announcement. We will be dropping the code, obviously, when it comes to the sports session, right? So we're gonna set some things up for some topics, drop the code just like we do anything else. So, all right, so just let you know. Oh, Big Ron just mentioned. Hold on. Big Ron just mentioned I want to battle Wiggins, aka Nova Greasy. All right, now Ron, if you want to do a rap battle, you can go to these couple leagues right here. Of course, obviously right here, November 8th, we got Verbal Madness that's presented by Rico Squad. Oh my nigga, let's wait to it. Right? It's presented by Rico Squad. Bars Over BS presents Verbal Madness. The name of the card is Verbal Madness. 3 battles, all 1 round. Appreciate Latin Pain for informing us of that. You got Trado versus Latin Pain. Trado coming off a win. Latin Pain coming off a win. You know what I'm saying? So there's going to be 2 guys that has been on what you call an uptick. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, we're doing that right now. We're doing it right now, Blunt. We're doing it right now. Blunt mentioned, let's do battle rap segment first. Already on it, as you see right now. Salute to Blunt. You know what I'm saying? So this is Trade Overs Latin Pain, 1 round battle. But this is gonna be a different type of talk. It's gonna be a different type of talk. It's not gonna be bars is gonna be represented, but they're also gonna have that street element there. So it's gonna be a fire battle. Greg the Great. First of all, shout out again to Greg the Great. Greg the Great was on the panel. Greg is outside. Greg mentioned that so far for 2024. He's had 4 outside battles. No, wait, 3 virtual battles, 4 outside battles, if memory serves correct. And he right now, he's finished in 2024 strong. He is one of the battle rappers to watch. He's one of the battle rappers to watch. A good showing here. Greg the Great versus a Stone. Salute to a Stone that was also on the panel. I believe on Social Salsa panel. So a Stone is outside. This is going to be a really underrated matchup. Now, this is going to have a little bit more lyricism. The bars might be even here, so we may have to look for some other layers here to separate who's going to win. Both these guys should be prepared. And, of course, the main event, according to what we got, 3 seasons. So toward the beginning of virtual battle rap, that coining of the phrase, 3 seasons, you got Rio Nkosi versus Gala JB. 1 round battle, fire, Verbal Madness. This is happening November 8th, 9 p.m. live on that Real Rican Rap YouTube. All right, so that's happening. Be sure to tune in for that. That is a free event. Also, now this is going to be a pretty big weekend. Coming up November 23rd and 24th. All right. First, November 23rd, you have a brand new battle league, No Picks Battle League. Salute to OG Capri. All right. You have a No Picks Battle League. They're presenting a card called Thanksgiving Plates. Greg the Great is back outside again. So Greg is basically going to double up his battles. All right. He's going to double up his battles for 2024 and all in November. Salute to Greg. Greg outside. Greg outside basically saying, hey, yo, y'all talking about rankings and all this stuff. Hold on. Y'all forgot about me. Shoot, I had a very good battle with Rap Ref, who's currently number in the top 5 of the rankings. You know what I'm saying? I've had good showings. I'm about to be outside. Well, what about me? Well, guess what, Greg? Some good showings here. You have a chance to get into them rankings. You know what I'm saying? You already a battle rapper to watch. Here it is. You got Greg the Great versus Nation. You got She So You. That is a female battle rapper. She So You versus Zuda the Shooter. Watch out for Zuda the Shooter. Zuda the Shooter did get bodied by OG Capri, but Zuda the Shooter is coming off a body now. So that's a redemption. Similar to how Cook Corleone got bodied, but he's been bodying ever since. Zuda the Shooter has a chance to do that. Freddie D. Gullah JB is outside again. Gullah JB is not playing. Gullah JB is charging up these rankings. He's already the most improved battle rapper right now as of October 28, 2024, as per the last rankings. Now Gullah JB is trying to go even further up the power rankings, the rock rankings for it, Yes, you got OG right on cue. So salute to Hoosier who just said it. OG and ME gonna be fired. Let's talk about it. OG versus ME. It's going to be going down. That right there is definitely a co-main event. Right along with Lee LND versus Liu Kang, which is your main event. This is Sunday, 8:30 p.m., November 24th, right? Live on OG Capri's official page. OG Capri's official page. Big Ron mentions I'm 1-0 in virtual. Big Ron, who'd you battle? Yeah, who'd you battle, Big Ron? Go ahead and type it in the oh, there it is right there. Okay, my bad. So Big Ron said, I got King Infamous out of here. King Infamous, man, you got to start winning some of these battles. Crisis got you out of here. Big Ron got you out of here. What's going on, King Infamous? That ain't lavish, King Infamous. Fight back. Fight back. Uh-oh. Who's your 765 said King Infamous is a goofy. Oh, fight back, King Infamous. Fight back. So that's happening November 24th. Also, we definitely are not going to forget this one. Bear with us while we call it up. Okay, so we got confirmation on that. Salute. Bear with us for a minute because we have the Ring Volume 2 that's going to be happening that same weekend. The Ring Round 2, not Volume 2. That's my yeah. Good look. No. That's right. Nah. Big Ron is correct. And this is the next battle that's going to be happening November 23rd. Oh, my bad. So hold on. Let's get this right. Okay. So we had it in reverse. This is November 24th. Greg. Thanksgiving place is November 24th. November 23rd. Apologize for that. November 23rd is the Ring Round 2. The Ring Round 2 is going to be on Unscripted Logic. All right. Fresh Coast versus Sick Mosh. Tazlo Flames versus Kid Dangerous. Kid Dangerous been outside around here. Salute to Kid Dangerous. We're talking about outside right now. Kid Dangerous been outside overall. Salute to Kid Dangerous. Tazlo Flames, you gonna let Kid Dangerous beat you? Just saying. Kid Dangerous talking spicy, you talking spicy. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. And we got the current King of the Ring, Bridge Street Sprite, versus Robs. Main event. The Ring Round 2. That's going to be a really good battle. That's a bar fest. We got a bar fest. Salute to Rap Ref and Unscripted Logic. Okay. Yeah. We got it spicy in here. Big Ron. I would give Infamous a legit rematch. No doubt. Oh, really? Blunt said me and Taz got a bet on that battle too. Hold on. Blunt, you taking Kid Dangerous? This is fire. This is good. Yeah, the energy's up. The energy is up. That's what we want. So those are your battle rap reports right now. Oh, no, we're not done. And of course, we can't miss this. Gulag has their anniversary coming up. The Gulag Volume 4 is coming up. Whispers versus Zeta Dropout. Danny Myers versus Gemini, of course. And if not mistaken, Rap Rep is battling MK. Okay. Blunt got money on Kid Dangerous. One of those ones. There it is. Nah. BX Round, salute to you, man. Mr. Salute to Rock Files. Now salute to y'all, man. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all live and well and all this good stuff. Oh wait, hey, Infamous. If you want a rematch, it's steamy up in here. Big Ron said I would give Infamous a rematch. Hoosier is on record saying it wouldn't even be a contest. You would smoke that goofy. What's up? What we doing? But anyway, Gulag Volume 4, December 28th, 8 p.m. Great Britain zone, 3 p.m. Eastern zone. This is on pay-per-view now. All right, this is on pay-per-view. So if you want to see it, get the VOD, purchase the pay-per-view at tmrpodcast.eventbrite.com. For a lot of these battles, we got a whole lot on our community page. Please refer to our community page for any information, anything like that. For all battle rap leagues, if you have any other cards, any information, hit us on IG. You can also post on the community tab if you want to. If you have any issues like that, hit us on Facebook. We will, as you see, we will promote it, and we'll definitely talk about it, get some conversation, do some breakdowns, all that good stuff. All right, that is your battle rap minute. Salute battle. And let's not forget, battle rap is what we're here for the most. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us set up what we're here for on a Sunday evening. It's not evening. Technically, it's Monday ass evening. Ain't no sun up. You ain't hearing that. But it's after 12, and you're not. No, it's evening. When it's night out, it's evening. When the sun come up, it's mornings. That's how it goes down. Skip all that. Now, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Whenever we do the Sunday sports, we're going to go to salute to Yahoo Sports. They got a lot of the stats going on and all that good stuff. Excuse me. They have a lot of stats going on, all that good stuff. This way we'll be able to, move a little bit smoothly, all that good stuff, a whole lot smoothly. Hold on a minute. You are now live into the Sunday sports session. Sunday sports session is in full effect. We're not going to begin with the Lions first. No, we're not going to begin with the Lions first. We are not. We're going to start with this game. Let's keep it tall. This week in football has some really who cares matchups, right? First and foremost, let's go to the first who cares matchup. This is the easy one. And salute to King Cole and his the Broncos for actually taking care of business. And also, look, we're talking trash about the Broncos. Hold on, let's share the screen. My bad. Apologies. Let's share the screen. Nah, this week wasn't the best for football matchups, man. We're gonna show it. Again, if you like to follow along, this is resulting from Yahoo.com. All right, that's where we get a lot of our information from to use with sports, right? So let's go over the slate. Let's go full screen. That's a great point by Ron right there. This is definitely a setup week. It's also a trap week. Positioning, not quite. Maybe for the top tiers, but not quite for all of the teams. Like case in point. Take a look at your screen right now. That's right. Get the proceedings. Absolutely. Now we here. NFC. Yeah. The total NFL season has been very fire. And now that we're past the separation point, we now can talk some stuff about who's gonna be what. Now, so let's go here. Now look, let's keep it $1. Let's go ahead and get this. Let's go ahead and scroll this down a little bit better than that. There we go. And let's go ahead and get this. Now, we look at this irrelevant matchup. By now, we know the two worst teams in the NFL are the Carolina Panthers and the Tennessee Titans, right? I mean, the Panthers are going nowhere. The Panthers season is done. They're just basically playing A to see who's going to be a part of their future, and B, they're basically going to play in the season who's going to get the top draft pick. Carolina's done. So any game they're in, it's a win for the other team. Unless the other team is just sorry. Maybe Carolina will play the Tennessee Titans and then they can battle it out. But Denver got 5 wins. Denver did take care of business. Denver's supposed to win this game. They won this game. But let's be honest. Seeing this game is completely irrelevant. It might be relevant for Denver and the Broncos fans. Like, King Cole's a Broncos fan. It's tough to believe that they exist, but Broncos fans exist. Salute to that. But here's the point. All this is being serious for a minute. If teams are not careful, the Broncos are trying to play for a wild card. Look at their record. 5-3. They're 2 games above 500. Okay, but they're not that impressive. 5-3 is 5-3 at this point, especially if you're out in the AFC West. Look, the Raiders are trash. The Chargers are kind of comparable with the Broncos. Broncos beat them. They're playing for a wild card out of nowhere with a very weird team. That offense is not good, but their defense is very good. And they say defense win championships. Let's find out. Let's go to the standings over here very quickly, just to give you an idea of what we be talking about and all that. Salute to everybody. We just running through some stuff. Now, so over here, if you look to the right side of your screen, you got the current standings, right? So let's go to the AFC West. See that? Right here. Right now. Now the Chiefs obviously are going to win this division, bar none. They had the rivalry game against the Raiders, right? They beat them. They, if not mistaken, they're beating the Chargers, right? So they're undefeated. So they were going to win this division. But look where the Broncos are. Who would have saw this coming? More than likely, it would have been more more anticipated that the Chargers would have been number 2. And of course, the Chargers can still be tied for number 2. But this division might produce a wild card. Salute to that. And look, so let's go. So, that's just to let you know that. So let's go back to the rundown. So yeah, there's an irrelevant game. Broncos beat the Panthers. Let's keep it $1. There are people in Battlerap that could have their neighborhoods come out and beat the Panthers. The Panthers are nobody. Let's keep it moving. Another matchup we'll take a look at. We're not going to look at the whole schedule. All right. And look who fell off. Look who fell off. Not the Chargers. So TG, you're safe. But look what happened to this team here. What happened to the Saints? See, the Saints do what they do almost each season. They'll come out, blow, they'll dominate a team or whatever. Now, granted, no doubt, they have quarterback issues and stuff. Cool. But they'll come out, blow out a team, and then what happens? Or sorry, they'll dominate a team, then what happens? They get dominated, either through an injury or whatever. Now, the Saints, though, they're in one of the worst divisions. Okay, so the Chargers beat the Saints. This is back on Thursday, right? Chargers beat the Saints, dominate them to get the Saints out of here. Not really saying too much, right? Now, so that Charger win was important because, as we saw in the AFC West, they're trying to keep pace. Now let's go to the NFC South, right? NFC South. There we go. NFC South, more like the NFC mouse because it's a small division. Look at this. The NFC South is also one of the worst divisions. Hold on, can we get this out of here? Now we just scroll up. All right, cool. There we go. All right, now here's the NFC South. Look at your right hand of the screen, right? Now, the team that leads the division, Tampa Bay fell off, New Orleans fell off, and Carolina doesn't exist. Atlanta Falcons leads this division right now. But this is anybody's division. Anybody. Of these, yes, even the Saints, even though they're horrible right now because of the injury and all that, they have a chance to go ahead and do something. All right. Since we're here, look at the NFC West, right? The Niners have the same record as the Cardinals. Whoever comes out of this division is going to get smoked in the playoffs. Let's call it. But the Niners beating the whole boys saved their season. Let's go to the whole boys. Like I said, we're just skimming through. Let's go to the whole boys real quick. And let's go to the NFC least, right? Now, we're going to talk about this game when the way Washington beat the Bears. Salute to the Eagles. The whole boys are in trouble. They may not even get to the playoffs. And obviously, they don't deserve to. They can't stop the run, and they have injuries at the wrong moment. But look at who's at the top of their division. Legitimately, too. And Philly is coming back. Philly's coming back. I don't know if it's the strawberry milk from D-Money. I don't know if it's the cheesesteaks. Maybe Kai B done dropped another verse or something. But Philly is coming back. So this game here, when these two teams play, when Washington and Philly play each other, that's going to basically decide the NFC least. And, of course, the best division in football. Oh, no. Wait. Let's save that. Let's go to the AFC. Let's go back to the AFC. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. AFC East. Y'all remember when it was such a big deal that Aaron Rodgers was going to the Jets? The Jets are not going to get to the playoffs. The Jets are not going to the playoffs. They are actually a more weird team than New England, as you see at the bottom. Well, wait a minute, Rock. Anything could change. Not really, because none of these teams are going to the playoffs. Miami has a lot of injuries. It's going to take them to go on a crazy winning streak. Now, they did beat the Cardinals. So what? It's not enough. We'll take a look at their schedule in a minute. Buffalo right now, 6-2 at the top of their division, but that's because ain't nobody there. There's nobody in this division but Buffalo. So that's the AFC least. We got the AFC North, right? Look at Pittsburgh. And now lost, and that goes to BX Ron. Here you go. This is what you were talking about with the Ravens, right? Yeah, the Ravens got upset by Cleveland. Cleveland is before that game, they were 1-6, yo. And they beat Baltimore. But then again, that's a division game. That's why division wins are tough to get. Tough to get. And especially a division like the AFC North, a lot of these teams are pretty much even, right? Pittsburgh has a chance to win this division, and Baltimore may have to go on the road in the playoffs if this keeps up. Salute to Pittsburgh. Go Steel. We rock with the Steel. And here's this look Hoosier. Look at this division, the AFC Louse, the AFC Mouse. Look at this, man. The AFC Doubt. Houston's really your only legit team. Indianapolis, You're gonna have to go on a win streak to get into a wild card. In Jacksonville and Tennessee, y'all can go start playing for next season. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. All right. So that's just a real run through the divisions and all that. Playoff standings we'll probably do when we drop the code. This is an upset right here. Minnesota, you're in trouble. Look, you lost back-to-back games. We got you out of here. Now the Rams got you out of here. Minnesota, if you keep losing, you're going to be fighting for a wild card. You might have to go on the road. Of course, Minnesota's part of the best division in NFL football, known as the NFC North. But this was a game Minnesota should have won. They choked. Not good for Minnesota. Let's keep it moving. We're going to go to two marquee matchups. Again, this was not the best week for football. Now Philly kind of dangerous right now. You know, they showed some dominance over Cincinnati. You know, they did. We're watching Philly. Again, we just highlighted Philly and Washington kind of duking it out for the division, you know. So salute to that, you know. And it's interesting, as you see here, Philly started out behind, but then Philly started out, you know, with a deficit of 7-0 after the first quarter. But then what happened? You know, they gained momentum and they ran away with it from second. They won the last three quarters and they dominated the last three quarters 10-3, 14-7, 13-0. Know what I'm saying? Watch out for Philly. Cincinnati, you're about to be going home. Do something. And of course, we're going to go to the two most interesting matchups of the day. Let's find that. Now, if you didn't see this game right here, look, the Bears had this game. They had it. You know, Washington scores a late touchdown. Bears score a late touchdown with less than 20 seconds left, if not mistaken, right here. But what Washington did, they did a hell. You know what? That's what you just call the bounce of the ball. The Chicago defender was in the right position. And you're taught at the end of a game when someone's going for Hail Mary, you're taught to knock the ball down. His hand motion was knocking the ball down. The ball just went the opposite direction, bounced off the helmet. Washington scores the touchdown. At the very literally with nothing left on the clock, Washington scored it. That's just the bounce of the ball. That's how crazy football is. Salute to Washington Bears. Bears at least know this. Their season ain't over. I mean, they're going to lose. Whenever they play the Lions, they're going to lose. You don't have it. You don't have it enough to beat us. We're going to explain why. And since we mentioned the Lions, it's not so much about this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's not so much about this game. Look, whoever plays the Tennessee Titans is going to win. Okay? What it's really about in a game like this is that, the Lions won this game without one of their downfield threats, and also, of course, without one of their best defensive players in Aiden Hutchinson, right? Keep in mind something. The Lions won. The Lions didn't even throw for 100 yards and won this game 52-14. Okay? That's how dominant the Lions are. Again, it's not about we know. It's not about the win. It's about how they won. When you have teams that's going to win Super Bowls, how many different ways can you beat opponents? How many different ways can you outclass opponents? The Lions basically won this game off of turnover. Takeaways. Hey, Blunt. We were talking about takeaways, right? The Green Gay ain't the only one to do takeaways. We're going to put some stats up about these takeaways in a minute. All right? So, yeah, the Lions are the best team in football. They're right there. Okay, good. We got great comments. We're going to drop the code in 5 seconds. The Lions have the best offensive line in the league. They got the best running game in the league. They have an NFL MVP candidate at quarterback. Straight up. The defense. No, we don't have the pass rush, but we also got the best interior line in the league. I mean, what are we doing here? Now, granted, anything can happen. We got to stay healthy and all this stuff. But other teams are in trouble dealing with us, man. Let us now drop the code. That's just setting a little bit for something. We got the stat sheet ready. And guess what? The code is now available in the room. Welcome to Sunday Sports. Now, it's not just going to be football. We can talk basketball too, early returns. Kind of like how, and let's be sure that we pin that. So all are welcome to come up. You know, I mean, the Lions right now are the Super Bowl favorite. Let's just call it what it is. Lions, right now the Super Bowl is all pointing to the Lions versus the Chiefs. And look, we rock with the Chiefs. The Chiefs are family, just like the Steelers are, just like the Commanders are. If you notice, we didn't even cover the Giants because, come on. So, I mean, respectfully, come on. We rock with the Giants, but the Giants ain't talking about nothing. The Giants ain't talking about nothing. By the way, this is fair use. For all information here, this is fair use. This is fair use. We're doing Sunday sports session is what we're doing. All right? Sunday sports session is in effect. None of this is to take credit away. And you see the credit being given. You see NFL.com on the screen. Be sure to subscribe to NFL.com, for any information. Subscribe to Yahoo.com, all right? Now, probably that won't save nothing. We're probably going to get copyright strikes, whatever, which is really sad. But hey, so be it. But this is what we got. This is what we got. Hold on a minute, please.
Streaming football games.
Apologize for that. Hold on a minute. Where we at? Okay, there we go. Good. All right, let us now. There we go. All right. The code is now pinned. You're more than welcome to come up and discuss anything you've seen. So while we have now pinned the code, check this out, though. Check this out. Let's go to basketball for a minute. A lot of crazy stuff happened. DNA Tooth in the building. DNA Tooth, what's up, man? DNA Tooth, who's your team, man? Who's your team, man? What football team you rock with? If you rock with any football team. And not just team, who's your sports team? If you're in the Bay, because we're doing Sunday sports session. If you're in the basketball, football, you want hockey, maybe the World Series. And by the way, them Stankies up out of here. Game 3 is the World Series. All right, Game 3 is the World Series. If the Stankies don't win Game 3, they might as well go ahead and pack up. Go ahead and talk to Babe Ruth, all that good stuff. They're about to be out of here. Oh, everything New York. All right, so your Giants and Jets. Now, usually when they say New York, DNA Tooth, Giants, Jets, are you including Buffalo or is that not New York City? Because that's upstate New York. And if not, it's not a problem. All right. Of course, to keep it out of you, your Jets and Giants are horrible. They're not going to be doing nothing this season. And look, that's just being objective. They're going to show you something, DNA Tooth. And we're just, like I said, we're just going over some stuff. Jets right now 2-6, discombobulated team. Why does it seem like wherever Aaron Rodgers goes, the team got to be all drama? Team got to be all drama and all confused. Devontae Adams. You done went from the Raiders, which you thought was going to be an immediate playoff situation, to another situation you thought was going to be immediate playoff, to your man Aaron Rodgers, and you're going to be going home. You're not going to the playoffs, fam. That's sad. Giants. Let's go to the Giants real quick. Giants are 2-5. They have an easier schedule coming up, but the problem with the Giants is Daniel Jones. And also, not just Daniel Jones, the management of Daniel Jones. How the Giants went into this season, first of all, you screwed the draft up. You didn't draft a quarterback. In some weirdo, bizarro world, you think Daniel Jones is a quarterback. He is not. And his backup, or that other guy, Al Del Vecchio, whatever his name is, he's not a quarterback either. You have no quarterback on this team. And then you draft a wide receiver, one of the best in the draft, but there's no quarterback to throw to him. And your offensive line is trash. Like honestly, for Giants people, you may want to look against some new ownership and definitely a new GM. Seriously. And that's just being straight up. Peasy's bucket hat. Oh, no. We got bucket hats in here. Nah, just messing with you. So what up, Peasy? Peasy's bucket hat. Buffalo's the only good thing in New York right now. Yeah, the question you got to ask is, and that's cool. So wait, for those in New York, you're talking about New York City teams, because you're not talking about state of New York teams, right? Because most people seem like in the boroughs, they don't even mess with stuff outside of the city, right? Because Buffalo was basically Toronto's team. Fresh Coast in the building. By the way, salute to Fresh Coast. Fresh Coast. And Pease, we're going to get back to that comment in 5 seconds. No. Okay, so Fresh Coast rock with the Bills. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is the same Fresh Coast that got this coming up. Fresh Coast is battling. He's going to be battling the Sick Mosh ring round 2. He's in there. Salute to Fresh Coast, man. That's going to be a really good battle. Can't wait to see it. Salute to the ring. Let's get back to where we were. Hold on a minute. We're back. Relax. We got it. Boom. Okay. Who says what's up to Fresh Coast? Fresh Coast says, or types. Fresh Coast types. Buffalo's probably my favorite team from New York. But see, Buffalo's from the state of New York, not the city of New York. So the question for New Yorkers, do you embrace Buffalo now? Or is Buffalo not really New York because it's not New York City? Been want to ask that question, keep it out. Okay, so let's keep it like this. In Detroit, this show is emanating from Detroit, all right? In Detroit, we have Detroit and then there's Michigan. Now, this is how Detroit kind of works. Detroit embraces University of Michigan. Ann Arbor is it's kind of a distant burb of Detroit, but we don't really, I mean, you got some like Sparty fans here, but we don't really embrace East Lansing because it's too far away. See that? So we basically do Detroit. We don't do the whole state of Michigan. Okay. All right, here we go. We did some good answers. Fresh Coast. I'm an NYC head, but I rep New York in total. Okay. Peasy's bucket hat. Salute to Peasy. We embrace the Bills around play. I see. Hey, you know what's funny? And so that kind of helps us out. All right. So basically, if Buffalo's doing well, cool. But if Buffalo's not doing well, and let's say the Jets and the Giants are not doing well, y'all basically like, hey, well, whatever. But obviously, and here's a good one. Let's say the Giants, the Jets, and Buffalo's doing well. Y'all probably not going to really rock with Buffalo. More than likely, let's say, and this was a matchup back in the day when the Giants played Buffalo in the Super Bowl. Can guarantee you, basically, all the New York City people, they were not happy if Buffalo beat the Giants, even though the Giants play out in New Jersey. Oh, who we got? Okay, cool. Ann Arbor is dope. Ann Arbor is cool now. Fresh Coast, man. Ann Arbor, when the brother went to college out there, and got his degree. Man, dog, Ann Arbor wasn't that great of a city. It's very good now, but man, back during the college days, it was not. You know how go cops and politics and blah blah blah. If you happen to have a melanated exterior in certain spots, all that good stuff. Okay, Fresh Coast mentioned I translate as a New York, so it's basically New York versus everybody. That includes the state of New York. Okay, salute to that. That's good information. Yeah, we got a partner in Brooklyn. Actually, we got a cousin in Brooklyn and a partner. So we got 2 people in Brooklyn that basically are like, well, New York City first, but if the New York City don't do it, then go for the state. Yeah, Pizza Buck had facts. Yeah, man. And Arbor really came up a whole lot more now. You know what I'm saying? All right, so this is football. All right. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Just letting you know the link in the chat. The code is in the chat. Listen, now we're gonna do something with basketball. Let's go to basketball. Hold on a minute. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. All right, cool. So with basketball, obviously we have no idea who is what. A lot of teams are trying to find themselves. We're going to say the Pistons for last because we know the Pistons are still the Pistons have no identity. It's funny when people predict wins for teams and stuff, especially for a brand new season in a brand new situation. Like if you're okay, we'll say this. If you're a team like the Pistons, you got a new coach, you got a new GM, you got new staff, you finally got a development department. We can't predict wins for that yet. We can't predict wins for that. You know what I'm saying? But we can maybe get into who's going to be what. So let's go ahead and look at the schedule of who played thus far. Again, this is yahoo.com. This is sports, Yahoo Sports. So here's your upcoming schedule. It's a very active schedule for tomorrow. We're gonna start here. You got Portland versus Sacramento. Portland surprisingly has a win already. Portland was supposed to be one of the worst teams in the West, but they got a win. Sacramento hasn't won yet, and Sacramento had a lead against Lakers, and Lakers got them. All right, so more than likely we got to wait on both of these teams. I mean, you think a team with De'Aaron Fox and with a little bit improved bench will do a little bit better than this. So we got to see. Portland 1-2, they're a little bit ahead of what they were supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Chauncey Billups, he stays on the hot seat. Salute to Queen Rico Jess, hot seat. Well, this is the hot seat in the NBA. That's what Chauncey Billups is. Let's move on to here. Why do we do that? Hold on. Here we go. Let's go back. So let's go back to that schedule. Perfect. You got the Lakers versus Suns. Now the Lakers, if not mistaken, this is a home-and-home series. Lakers already beat the Suns. And listen, obviously the main thing to talk about with the Lakers. What we got? Fresh Coast, one of my favorite hip-hop crews from Ann Arbor. Yeah, the Athletic Mike League. Yeah, salute to that. Hey, Fresh, they ain't doing nothing around here now. Are they doing something out where you at? Let us know, man. Oh, we got Big Ron? Let's get Big Ron up on here. Ladies and gentlemen, on the stage right now, we got direct from BXOB Next. We got Big Ron, Volume 2. What's up, man?
Salute, Rap. How you?
Man, blessed by the Almighty. Blessed, man. What about yourself? Everything good?
Son, everything crazy, tremendous, son. Salute to you, son. I'm making my rounds with everybody that got off the wrong start, too. You know what I'm saying? So, me and you on another level now. So, salute to support the Rack Files. I like what you out here doing, son.
Hey, likewise, man. I appreciate the conversation we had on different panels. We like, what it is, man. Let's just keep it a talk, man. When it comes to conflicts, a lot of conflicts can be solved with just a conversation. You know what I'm saying? It was just a conversation. It was funny. Yep. Ron, and this surprised the audience, Ron and Rock got a lot in common when it comes to a lot of views on sports and on rap. You know what I'm saying? We found that out by being on panels and also being mature enough to just like listen to each other. So salute to Ron. There's no beef here. Again, as we said when we came back from vacation, look, if we rock with you, we rock with you. And this is the peace channel over here. We good. We good.
And that's what I'm about. And just to add on to that, to let you know how small world shit, one of my best friends, and I'm going to show you, I'm going to break it down. One of my best friends in the world is originally from the D, the 313, and now he's in Pontiac, the 248.
Stop it. You know what?
And let me tell you how I met this nigga. I met this nigga online playing PlayStation.
Stop it.
And we've been friends for 20 years.
That's
Salute to my nigga Evervelli the Dawn, a.k.a. Gator City. You know what that's about.
Of course. Yeah, man. For those that, just to clue the audience in Detroit, okay, Notorious Big had a famous line about, fresh Detroit players that wear Gators, right? Look, that a lot of people say, oh, man, Big was just capping. No, Detroit wear Gators. Like, we wear that. You know what I'm saying? Like, during the summer, you catch the dudes in the flashy suits. They're all the colors is one color, and they wear Gators. Gators, for those that are not familiar, that's a specific type of luxury shoe. It's a specific type of luxury shoe that usually a lot of people that like to dress up with the blazers and the suits and all that, that's what they do in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we dress in Detroit. It's what we do. If
you know, I know.
Right. Yeah. We have a lot in
Gator City.
Harlem and Detroit is very similar. A lot of flash.
Yep. Fashion shit. Heavy fashion. Those might be the two fashion meccas in America on the low. Pause.
Yeah, they're at least up there. I mean, of course, if we listen, we can hear Atlanta saying, "What about us?" Atlanta.
Nah. No. Yo, you know what? Let me tell you why. Atlanta, everybody in the world sagging pants, son. Niggas in Detroit don't sag pants. Real New York niggas don't sag pants, son. So Atlanta can't get the fashion when your pants is hanging off your ass. That ain't happening. That's just the OG perspective.
Now that's respect. Now, of course, just like any other place, you'll have outliers. Like back, let's say the late 90s, early 2000s, you had more pansagging in Detroit. But since, let's say, the mid 2000s on now, it's been way less. It's been way less of that pansagging in Detroit, especially toward downtown Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so there that is. Oh, Fresh Coast is out. Fresh Coast, salute. You know, have a good one. By the way, be sure to catch Fresh Coast on the ring round 2. He's in the battle. Let's go ahead and put that up real quick. Just to highlight that. Yeah, Fresh Coast has a battle. Ring round 2, Fresh Coast versus Sick Mosh. That's going to be live on Unscripted Logic, you know, with Social Assassin. That is presented by Rap Ref and Unscripted Logic. You know, so be sure to check out Fresh Coast versus Sick Mosh. Of course, Tazlo versus Kid Dangerous. Brick Street Sprite versus Rise. Be sure to check that out. Let's go ahead and get the sports is look. One thing about Saturdays in the fall, look, for those that happen to be at home, and let's say you're chilling at home looking for something to watch, Terrell 76 Bayer, what's up, man? But for those that happen to be like, man, ain't nothing on TV, you lying. I ain't nothing but sports on TV on Saturdays in the fall. So if you want basketball, it's on. Football is on. Hockey
exactly.
is on.
World Series right now, son, and I'm hurt right now. Not to cut you off, but I'm sick right now. B. The Yankees is down 0-2. I'm wearing all black. I've been depressed this weekend. But did you see what Ice Cube did the other night?
No, I missed that. Go ahead.
Son. When Ice Cube did this shit, I knew he was in trouble. Now, here's the shit. I know we going from here to here. World Series is fire. Game 1, the Yankees took the lead in the 10th inning, and then these motherfuckers did the walk-off grand slam. So that was game 1. Now, game 2.
Yeah, man. That Freddie Freeman.
That hurt. Freeman. That hurt bad. But this one, I knew we was in trouble yesterday for game 2. Because out of nowhere, before the game, before they did the national anthem, the Don Mega Ice Cube came out from the outfield. And he was the only nigga. Yo, you gotta go on YouTube and see this shit. See these, and I'm not saying you Rack Fouls, because you my nigga. But you see the OG is on point in every aspect of this shit. Sports, music, entertainment. I keep it on lock. If you don't know, now you know. Let me tell you something. And this is so dope on so many levels because Ice Cube came out from the outfield, right? Nobody else on the field. All cameras on him. He started off doing that bow down when you come to my town. And he did some freestyle Yankee lyrics. He walked by himself from the outfield to the pitcher's mound. He did the first verse of Bow Down, and then he did Today Was a Good Day. He had 50,000 niggas in the stand singing that shit. He even had the niggas in the Yankees dugout singing that shit. That was a hip-hop history sports moment. That's almost the equivalent of Michael Jackson or Whitney Houston singing in the Super Bowl shit, son. And he said, we winning tonight. And not only that, the nigga shouted out Fernando Valenzuela, nigga.
Yeah, man. See, and you know what that leads to? That leads to momentum. I mean, imagine if you're a baseball team. Yeah. If you're a Dodger, we'll take it from both perspectives. So if you're the Dodgers and you see Ice Cube, who represents your city, he represents the culture of Los Angeles, right? The community of Los Angeles, and he come out doing that. That's basically going to inject momentum into that team. If you're New York seeing that, if you're the Stanky seeing it, man, that's going to be like, oh, wait a minute. And keep in mind, let's not overlook this. By it being in LA, you already got a home field advantage for the first 2 games.
Whoa.
So now that it puts even more pressure on the Yankees, to do something.
I tell you one thing, they better bring out Nas or Jay-Z tomorrow night. Because let me tell you something, the next 3 games is in the Bronx. We need to win these 3 games without a doubt. And then at least get one off in LA. The back's against the wall. So New York, and let me tell you something. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm from that area. I'm from Highbridge Projects. I'm not A Boogie. Salute to A Boogie because he bigged Highbridge up. But I'm not from the hood. I'm from the projects. I'm from Highbridge for real. I grew up as a Yankee fan. I worked at Yankee Stadium. You know what I'm saying? I got different teams here, there, here, but I've been a Yankees fan my whole 57 years of life. We need this, B. We need this. So I'm
Hey
on a
man, look,
different time.
there's no question about it. Game 3 for New York is everything. This is your season. If y'all
Everything. We
don't
got,
win
and it
that
got
game,
to be done. We need the momentum. We got to flip the script on them now.
you know what? Let's talk about that because now what happens is not so much just winning. If you could I don't know how you're gonna do it, but if you could possibly,
It could be done. It could be done.
no, not so much just winning, but if you could win and send a message, right? So let's say this: New York comes out, and let's say they get up. Let's say they get up by 2 runs in the 5th inning. If you got the Dodgers on the ropes like that, getting up by 2 runs with the game in balance, if you can go ahead and put the foot on the gas and go up by like 4 runs, and then finish with a 4-run victory, that gives you momentum. But the squeak by thing, even in the game 3, that might not be
No,
enough.
you're right.
You know
But yo, you know, Shotani got hurt. You know that, right? The nigga's shoulder got messed up.
That hurts the Dodgers. But
Big time.
But the rebuttal is the Dodgers have one of the most deepest pause, isn't that?
You right.
They have the
Pause.
one.
You right.
They have a team that has a lot of different players that can fill in for that. You know what I'm saying? Because offense isn't the Dodgers' problem. Well, the Dodgers' problem was supposed to be their starting rotation, right? Because clarity was kind of weird, and Yamamoto, if I'm saying the name right, Yoshimoto Yamamoto, he was kind of just coming back from an injury. But those
but he did his thing in the postseason.
Yeah.
He doing his thing. He might be the MVP on the pitches. He might be their ace right now.
Right. So now you got even stronger pitching from the Dodgers coming up. That puts more pressure on the Yankees to see if they can do something against their stronger pitchers. Now, because if you can do something against them more, this game. Look, for those that like World Series ball,
tomorrow is it. It's do or die.
Watch this game because seriously, if the Yankees don't win.
No, but listen. It's time to wake the bats up. Because first of all, niggas is still hot. Soto crazy hot. Stanton's hot. You know what I'm saying? Gleyber Torres, the leadoff hit, is hot. Jazz is doing his thing. The missing link, Aaron Judge is the missing link. If son, I'm going to tell you right now, and this is word to God, if he don't show up, I'm done with Aaron Judge. And that's a fact.
Aaron Judge, since he's been here, when it comes to your playoff runs, like, okay,
I'm done with Son.
I mean, like, he hasn't had a playoff moment. Aaron Judge is not at a playoff moment.
I'm done with him. He didn't know he had a playoff moment in against in the division series. Who they just in the Cleveland shit. He hit the couple. He got off, and he thought, but he didn't carry the momentum.
But look, listen. When you're talking about a guy that does so little in the playoffs, if he does that usually in a series, then you're gonna have to wait a little bit. You're gonna have to wait a little bit for him to go ahead and do it again. His track record and his trend doesn't mean he's going to be consistent like that. Plus, keep in mind something. This is where Aaron Judge, you know what Aaron Judge's problem at the plate is? He doesn't like to do the simple hit, like hitting for a single.
He swing for the fences.
Bingo. Or it's either the fences or it's going to be doubles or more. That's what he's going for. It's like
you know what? I agree with you.
Yeah,
because look, and this is why I agree with you, not to cut you off. Because if you know that you fucking up, at least, nigga, go for a slap hit, bunt or something, do something, just get on base. Because, like, you got Giancarlo behind you. Like, let's keep the flow going. I agree with you on that, 100%.
Yeah, man. Like, okay. Let's if just to go off a tangent for a minute. If you think about a guy like Derek Jeter was so dangerous because just when him and Miguel Cabrera are very similar, honestly. Because Miguel Cabrera, he's the type of guy that, okay, well, I'm not going to pitch him inside because that's where his power is. Cool. You pitch him outside, what are you going to do? That's okay. I got enough strength to get that single hit off the edge of the bat. That's what Derek Jeter did. But guess what happened? What happened with Aaron Judge? If Aaron Judge gets an outside pitch, he don't want to swing at it. That's how he either strikes out or get called strikes a lot. Because now Now these elevated pitchers are figured out and say, well, they see food when they see
That's all
Aaron.
we gotta do it. Yeah, it's either or. He either fool or he gonna mess me up. One or the other. You right.
But
It's like a gauntlet.
But you know what they do? They avoid pitching him inside. They won't pitch.
And he go for it, son. You know how many fucking pitches that nigga been swinging in the sand and shit? I was disgusted the other night. I'm like, this nigga.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Like that's, and it's weird because you can't say that. Well, Aaron Judge, he's still learning. He ain't learning that well. What's this?
No, at this point, and I'm glad you mentioned that because I was about to make a point too. Because you mentioned Jeter, you mentioned Cabrera. You know what Aaron Judge lacked? He lacked the IQ, the baseball IQ. He's still relying on that brute strength and all that. You know what I'm saying? And certain shit. And you got to be more multifaceted at the plate.
Especially when you're going against. See, look, the thing about
especially when you in the playoffs in the World Series. Just think of Derek Jeter. He did whatever it took to win in the World Series. That's why he got 4-5 rings. If he needed to do a single, he did a single. If he needed to do a double, he needed a double. If he needed to pull a home run out the bag, he got the name Mr. November. You heard?
Yeah. And see, that's what all the greats would do. You know, what the greats would do when it came to winning, they play. Okay, Albert Pujols is another example. When the Cardinals were winning all World Series, you're talking about one of the greatest power hitters ever in Albert Pujols, right? But he would not.
And not just power, greatest hitters, because he's the double king. Like, come on, son. You know Pujols, it wasn't all home runs neither now.
Right. Well, that's the point, though, because he was willing to say, all right,
facts.
I know that okay. Let's just baseball math, right? If you're in a 1-0 game, that goes to like the 6th or 7th inning, you know you're in a pitcher's duel, right? That means you're not going to get a lot of chances. Most of the pitches you're going to get are going to be to where you're trying to run the train. Oh, we got to watch that phrase. Where you're trying to run the bases. We'll say run the bases, right? So if you're trying to run the bases, that means you got to look for singles and doubles. You got to look for contact is what the point is. You got to look for contact when it comes to those tight games like that. That's what Pujols will do. Aaron Judge, he's not a good, and it's salute, but he's not a good quote unquote small pitch hitter. And until he gets that figured out, he's fooled. He's fooled.
And I'm glad you mentioned the pitching duel aspect because this World Series has been a pitching duel. Because the first game was a pitching duel and it just was a couple of timely hits and then bow. You know what I'm saying? They ain't been high scoring, they ain't been blowouts, they been close. Son, this is a fire World Series, son.
Well, see, and what's funny, and that's the reason why when it came to the teams that did qualify for the playoffs, all of them had one basic thing in common. They all ranked, if not mistaken, they all ranked in like the top 12 of pitching in the league. Pitching
and hitting.
Well,
if you think about it,
the Tigers,
except for the ones that got bumped, you right. The ones that got bumped, but the ones that still here, they led in pitching and hitting.
Right. But
basics.
See, no doubt. But see, now follow this for a minute. The game slows down in World Series. The game slows down in the playoffs. So what's the rule? If the game slows down, that means the offense is going to slow down. That means your hitting will be effective. So that means your pitching got to be top notch. Honestly, these games in a lot of ways have come down to which pitchers are going to be not just the most efficient, but also the most intelligent, and which are going to do a lot of mistakes. Yankees pitchers did mistakes. They're down 0-2. Dodgers pitching hasn't done those mistakes. They're up.
That's why, and you're exactly right. And that's why, when they brought that nigga Nestor in there, you know what I'm saying? The pitch against Freeman, I ain't really like that. I'm like, this nigga didn't pitch since my birthday, September 18th. Salute to my birthday when I turned 57. That's the last time that nigga pitched. Now, the nigga could pitch. He that nigga, but he was too rusty, and he got rocked.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, that was a gamble. That was a gamble by the manager.
And we lost hard. Yeah. We lost bad. We've been losing bad. We've been on fire. And it ain't even about Aaron Judge because he's a non-factor at this point. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to niggas like Anthony Rizzo. Nigga came for the playoffs. He making noise. Gleyber Torres. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, son, you see where my mind's at. We need this, man. I need this, man. I'm gonna be depressed for the rest of the month if the Yankees don't. Yo, I'm about to be crying on YouTube again.
Nah, man,
Shout
don't
out
do
to
it
this.
again,
Hey, yo,
man.
nah,
Don't do
hold
it
up, hold
again,
up, hold up,
dog.
hold up, hold up. Nah, son, because I'm a real nigga, son. I'm passionate, man. If you see me cry it's for a reason, son, I'm not a sucker nigga, son. I'm one of them ones, son. I'm going to be depressed, man. I need this, man. I need this World Series in my life, man. Word.
Yeah, I hear it, man. But let's take a look at the matchups for next game. If they've announced them, they may not have. Okay, they have. Okay, we got it. So the
Who
starting
pitching?
pitchers for hold up. Yeah, Walker Bueller and Clark Schmidt.
Hold up. I don't
See,
even know who's who. Walker Bueller pitched for who? The Dodgers?
yeah, right here. If you look at
Okay,
the screen, right
yeah.
there.
Nah, I'm in my car, son. I'm chilling.
Oh,
I
my
had to
bad.
smoke an L.
Okay,
I
I
don't
got you.
smoke in my house.
No, it's cool. So yeah, so for the Dodgers is Walker Bueller. That's going to be pitching next game, and for the Yankees is going to be Clark Schmidt.
And it's neither aces. This is going to be a battle of the bats, defense, because the pitcher's not really the factors in this particular matchup. Am I right or wrong? What you think?
So watch what this might turn into. It depends on which pitcher can go the most innings. This may turn into a glorified.
Yeah, because the bullpens are depleted. You're right. So we need.
Yeah. So now, just looking at this, Walker Bueller is a better pitcher than Clark Schmidt, but Clark Schmidt has been, if not mistaken, Clark Schmidt has been in more playoff games than Bueller. Yeah, he's been in more playoff games than Bueller. So
that might help.
it's going to be about which one's going to show up. It's then going to be about which one's going to show up.
Man.
Hey, look, Ron, since we got you here, let's check you out on football for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So we gave our takes on a lot of this. What did you think of this week in football, man? And like this week, the schedule was just is like a cross between trap games and irrelevant games, honestly.
Yeah, and it's funny because not to cut you off, but hey shout out to Fire Stick, man. Salute to the Fire Stick, you heard? Because I'm one of these hood niggas for real. I'm from the hood shit. We had the bootleg cable boxes, we had the bullet shits, and now I pay $50 for fucking cable internet, and I watch everything. I got a Fire Stick. I watch pay-per-view boxings, everything. I got NFL Red Zone. Like I'm in effect. I know everything. Now, NFL, baseball, basketball, sports has been hot for the last couple of years. This NFL season is fire. The reason why I said this weekend is a setup weekend or positioning weekend, here's a perfect example. The football season started. I pay attention to everything. And you mentioned it too. And I was in the chat and I'm trying to type. I'm glad you put me up. Thank you. Salute to Rack. You pulled me up, my brother. Salute to you. You heard? Like, for example, here's the perfect example how shit twists and turns, right? I was watching football from the first season, and you mentioned it. New Orleans started off on fire, 2-0. Kamara, them niggas was doing their thing. They was running through niggas. Now they lost the last 5. So I'm saying this week is a setup week and positioning week. And now everybody's putting everything in position. We only got one undefeated team. You know what I'm saying? And it's close. A lot of niggas is in the mix and all that, but niggas is starting to show who's who and what's what. For example, like you said, Jets are done. You know what I'm saying? Other teams, and I'm mad because I was thinking this was gonna be a good year because I'm gangrene. I'm New York, nigga. I'm gangrene. Aaron Rodgers, that's that nigga. And I don't even know why they traded for Devontae Adams, because why, So, your turn, B. Let me listen to you for a little bit.
No, you good. So what we're doing right on the screen for the audience, this is for the audience. We're on the screen. We got the present lineup and the present standings for those teams that are currently in the wild card and division leaders, okay? Your
Ooh,
AFC
hold up.
leaders.
Let me pull up my screen up. I need to see this, yo. I'm in the car, son. Hey,
Yeah.
yo, pardon my appearance, man, because you know I'm a real nigga. You know I'm not one of these circle niggas and shit like that. But let me cam up, son.
No, you
I'm
good.
an
You good.
old nigga. I got the Scully on, and we gonna be. I'm one of them ones. Good. I see you.
You see what I'm saying? Now look. So look.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just got a word that we gotta. Okay, we're gonna zoom in on the screen. Hold on, we got you. We got you. Boom. There you go. All right. Now, currently as it stands, your AFC leaders, as we know, Kansas City in the West, we know that. Houston in the South, Buffalo in the East, and if you notice, they had the 6-2, 6-2, 7-0, cool. And Pittsburgh. That's right. The
I'm
Steelers.
telling you, niggas, Pittsburgh.
And keep in mind, the Steelers weren't supposed to have a chance to even do all this, but the Steelers are leading in this in the North. The wild card.
Mm-hmm.
This how crazy this wild card is.
Mm.
Look at Denver Broncos. They are
Son, it's
currently
Sean Payton. It's Sean Payton, the
because
coach.
it has to be because they don't really have Bo Nix is not that great, but he's good enough.
No, but he's who he is for a reason. Heisman Trophy winner. When you cultivate, it's Sean Payton. He won the Super Bowl with New Orleans.
Yeah, but it should be mentioned that it's interesting that Sean Payton did that, but Sean Payton since then really hasn't had a lot of success. And also, we know that he kind of failed with Russell Wilson. And it's interesting how Russell Wilson is not
Yeah,
rejuvenating
and because now he with the black man. The black man is gone. Shout out to Mike Tomlin. Shout out to Russell Wilson. Son, Pittsburgh is in. Oh, that's what I'm saying. This season is so fire.
And so in the in the first wild card right now. Now look again, we're giving the update. Anything can change. We're basically technically halfway through the season. You can look at it that way. So
Positioning week.
right, and actually to agree with Ron had a good thing. He says it's a setup. It is a setup because we're gonna get into next week's schedule. And by the way, Blunt, click the link, man. Blunt, click the link. Click, when you can. Because Blunt just mentioned, yeah, it was on the defense that last drive against the Patriots. Yeah, it was. It was. Let's go here. So your first wild card position, you got Denver. Your second wild card, and this is all because Baltimore choked against the Browns tonight. So now they're in the second wild. The Baltimore is supposed to be one of the teams to be toward the top of the
Son, the Ravens is my team, son. So I'm hurt right now. That's bananas. My Yankees is losing. The Ravens is the wild card. Hey, yo, what part of the game is this shit?
Here's really what's going to, for Hoosier, because Indianapolis has been weird. The Chargers right now have the last wild card spot. The Chargers.
And that's the Matt Stafford experience. And you know about Stafford,
No.
Detroit, nigga. You know.
Wait. No, Matt Stafford's with the Rams, not the Chargers.
Oh, my fault. Hold
All
up.
right.
Herbert.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga. My bad. Stafford's with the motherfucking Rams. My fault. I got the LA mix up because you know right now I'm not even feeling LA right now, son.
Right. Now,
Except for that Ice Cube shit. Hey, yo, do me a favor. Before this shit is out, I see you got that technology shit. Yo, pull up. I don't know if YouTube allow you to do that, but pull up that Ice Cube fucking freestyle he did at the World Series, son. That shit was magnanimous.
Cool.
Word, son.
We'll check it out if allowed, we can. But
My bad, son. My bad. This your world, son. I'm happy to be a part of it, my nigga.
No. But just let you know, YouTube when it come to those that do lives and content people,
The copyright infringement. I'm learning the game. Salute to you, son. Yeah, and I appreciate the brothers that show me love, cause I support those that support me. You heard? Salute to the rack file.
No doubt, man. We all we got, man. You know how it go.
We all we got.
Now the good news for those teams that's looking at, let's just say if they're looking at the lower two wild card. Actually, if they're looking at the wild card position, Indianapolis has a chance to get to this first wild card position. They're 4-4. Denver 5-3. Denver still has some tough teams to play. Indianapolis, they have some tough teams to play also, but Indianapolis may be able to win those games that Denver can't. Maybe they get there, maybe not. Baltimore has a chance to get out of this wild card position, depending if they can, get their heads together, pause, get their brains together, their thoughts together. And and be able to like get back up to here. Because look, the difference. Bottom line for the AFC North, whoever doesn't win their division might not get to the playoffs. So for all those in the AFC
Yeah,
North,
it's a couple of divisions. If you don't win it, you ain't getting it. And you broke it down earlier. You 100% right.
yeah, man, yeah. Cincinnati is still alive, but teams like Miami, Cleveland,
Nah. Cincinnati,
Raiders,
nah. I don't even know what the rest of Cincinnati's schedule is, but look, it's a couple of teams that we could talk about, and Broncos is one of them. Like, look, you know who I was upset? I wanted Seattle to win. I wanted Seattle to beat Buffalo, son. I rock with Geno. You know that nigga used to play for the Jets, man. Like, I was cheering for Seattle today, man.
yeah, but the
Cause
problem, there's a
they
couple
was
problems.
like in the mix. Like it's only one undefeated, but like it's a good mix, man. It's gonna be a wild run for wild card spots and everything for real. Hold up, let me put my mic on pause for a minute. I'm about to slap the shit out somebody.
And your business. Now in the NFC, obviously, is what we've been saying. Detroit is number one with 6-1. Washington number 2 with 6-2. Atlanta. Look at Atlanta and Arizona currently right now are leading their divisions. And look, this is just present playoff position. We know more than likely that neither Atlanta nor Arizona is going to stay in this position. All right. That leaves room for Tampa Bay to sneak up on Atlanta. And yeah, unfortunately, the 49ers. Now watch. In the West, whoever doesn't win that division, take a look. And of course, that's if this holds up. It's not going to qualify for the playoffs. 3-4 right now, you're kind of okay. 4-4, depending on schedule, maybe. But like look, first of all, Dallas, New Orleans, and Carolina, y'all have a good season. We'll see you next season. Y'all, these three are out of here. Now Dallas, they're probably going to. Dallas is not going to get to the playoffs, man. Unless Dallas finds a way to block and run and tackle far better, they're not going to get there. Rams, they would have to beat Seattle and San Francisco and go on and win the streak to get even. Look at all the teams they got to crawl over just to get here. Philly, let's look at the situation with Philly.
Philly's on the rise. Pardon me. Say, yo, you want me to tell you what happened just now in real life?
What's up?
All right, so look, I live in a house out here. I'm in Atlanta, but I'm a New York nigga and all that, right? I'm the only black man on my block. You know what I'm saying? So it's some white niggas around me, son. And the election and all this shit. I got niggas that got motherfucking Trump, whatever. Just now I'm in my car and all that. I got this retired old cop that live like the next house next to me. And since I'm in my car and it's this time of the night, this nigga just pulled up like if everything all right. Nigga, you know everything all right. You know who this is. Yo, go back upstairs or something. Go to your house or something, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Don't come on my property. I'll slap the shit out you real quick, nigga. But then what's gonna happen? Out here in Atlanta, see, I'm from New York City. Where I come from, a nigga say something, yo, you punch him in the mouth, and then they either gonna keep it moving or it's gonna be whatever. Out here, if you put hands on a nigga, you going to jail. Yeah. I learned that the hard way because, I hit somebody out here one time. I knocked a nigga out one here, and I spent the night in jail. If it wasn't for my New York City ties and connection, I might have had to go to jail, but phone calls was made. We had to do what we had to do. That's not even for YouTube, but I'm just saying. I just had to tell this old ass nigga, yo, go to bed, nigga, get a life. Now let's get back to this shit. Hey, yo, Rack, me and you need to do the foot. We need to do the sports show together, man. Let's team up, baby. Let me be your co-host, son. Yo, you Shannon and I'm Ocho. You Shannon and I'm Ocho, nigga. We Shannon and Ocho out here, baby.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? What's funny about that is like Blunt was supposed to. Blunt, man, hold on. Blunt might be in the. Hold on. blunt? Oh,
Son, I'm with whatever, son. You see, it's Big Raw, Volume 2 Reloaded. Sports, music, entertainment. You heard? Real nigga shit, street shit, nigga. What's up?
Nah, man. We you know, look, this is, you know, salute to the channel, salute to Big Ron, salute to everybody. You know,
Salute
like
to everybody at this moment.
we were
Salute to the
debating
chat, salute to the
as
panel,
a
salute
business,
to the host with the most.
no doubt. As a business, we were debating even doing sports in this community because we didn't want to take too much away from battle rap. But you know, once we had conversation, to say, nah, man, you know, if you can, you know, host it and like kind of synergize all the energy for sports, and like, we got that. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
And
got you.
hold up. Let me just say this. Let me say this real quick. This is why, and I'm taking my hat off OG shit. I'm in the hood like I'm James Evans, fly robe, cashmere sweaters. Anyway, I'm not trying to rap. See, this is why my show, Volume 2 Reloaded, is the epitome because I encompass everything, and everything is hip hop. You heard? Music, TV, battle rap, virtual entertainment, wrestling, like everything. Ice Cube, yo, they just show what hip hop is. Ice Cube just walked down the stadium, the black man. He said, bow down. Yo, I was so mad. Yo, I was so happy and mad at the same time. I was so happy because you see a black man, a hip hop person. There was nobody else on the baseball field but Ice Cube. He walked from the outfield to the pitcher's mound.
Trying to see if we can get this on another site. If we can get this
Yo,
on another site.
that combines sports, that combines hip hop, that combines culture. That's what it's all about. The positivity of this. Not the negativity, the weirdo niggas. Why you see me on camera, man?
Hey, yo,
I can hide behind a circle. Yo, if you do that, you the man. Show the world, nigga. Oh!
Let's get some volume.
Yeah, salute to. I'm quiet. I'm muting my.
For the West Coast Don, Ice Cube.
Salute to the Rack Files.
Oh, yay, yay! How y'all feeling, LA? The world is mine, homie, get back. Don't mess with my stack, the gauge is whack. About to drop the bomb, I'm the West Coast Don. Big fish in a small pond. Now the gang's trying to throw they book at the crook, but I shook. They worm and they hook. Guppies hold they breath. They wanna miss me when I'm tipsy. Running everything west of the Mississippi. It's the unseen, pulling strings with my pinky ring. We got the woman pucker up. We fuck them up, bow down before I make a phone call. Got 25 homies running up on y'all for the cheese. Want them keys? Everybody freeze on your knees. West Coast, please. Before any of you Yankees get hard, homie, rewind my part.
What?
Yo, this nigga did the Yankees
Hold on. Hey, we got to back that up a little bit.
Ain't no haters like you.
Got to back that up a little bit.
Before any of you Yankees get
Look at him. Look at him, Ron. Look at him, Ron.
Homie, rewind my part.
The hat is to the right.
Son, I seen it live. Hold up, pause, time out, pause that.
Yeah.
Son, hold up. I'll put you a pause that. Son, now listen. Now you know why I'm hurt. All right? You gotta pause that. Yo, I love you, son. Word up. You're a real one, son. You're a real one. Look. Time out. Let me get this off. OG call. Let me say this. I'm caught in two places. Now, I'm a Yankee fan. I worked at Yankee Stadium and all that. But this is one of the flyest shits in hip hop. I fuck with Ice Cube since day one, NWA, nigga. Real hip hop shit. Yo, I'm like, yeah. Skag, son, go ahead. Let it play, son. Let it play.
It's all good.
Yo, yeah, salute to the Rack Files. Salute to the Rack Files.
When you come to our town, y'all. When you Westwood bound, y'all. We ain't no haters like you. Bow down to a team that's greater than you.
50,000 niggas in that. Oh, you want to hit people with garbage cans? Now we got to cut you. Yo, New York got to answer back. They got to bring Nas to Jay. Time out. Pause that, Rack. Time out. Give me a second. Time out. Yo, let me talk. Yo, you see how they did us out there? You see how they did the New York niggas out there? You see they pull Ice Cube on us. They pull Ice Cube out on us. And you talking about you don't want to see me cry? Oh, man, they did us dirty, son.
Man, if you can, man. I don't want to see man. You know what's funny? That's the same thing in Detroit. That's the same thing. What was that? The Pistons had no. It was a Lions game when Eminem came out, but he didn't come out on the field. See, Ice Cube went on the field and did it. That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire.
But yo, guess what? Salute to the black man. The black man is God. The black man, Ice Cube, out there by himself, on the field by himself, talking his shit. Salute to Ice Cube, nigga. I ain't a hater, nigga. You could call me old head. You could call me whatever. But one thing you could never call me is a hater, nigga. Salute to Ice Cube, nigga. Hip hop for real.
Hey, real quick, we got to acknowledge the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, currently on the panel, we got the rep from No Picks Battle League. Thanksgiving plates. It's dropping November 24th. We got OG. We got OG.
You not a OG. You not a OG. Oh,
is it the OG General Capri in the building?
In the building, man. OG in the building. What's popping?
Salute everybody, man. Salute Blunt. Salute Big Ron. Salute
salute to you. I see you're caught up on big screens. You doing big things.
Check it out. Just out with OG. Ladies and gentlemen, on the panel right now, we got my man. He is, honestly, he's one of the main reasons there's even a Sunday sports session. If not for this brother putting the encouragement through, give it up for Blunt Tatum. Blunt,
let's go.
My nigga Blunt in the building. Blunt. Salute, Blunt. Yeah, salute.
We're here. We're here, man.
We outside for real.
Outside.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting some fresh air out here, son. I'm in the whip, son. You know what it is. ATL from BA. Hey, yo, listen. From Highbridge to Stockbridge and back again. I'm back again. Salute to y'all, son. Y'all do your thing. Let me mute my shit, son. I'm going to absorb the vibe.
It's all good. It's all. So first we're going to get with OG Capri. OG, look. Can't wait for Thanksgiving plays. We doing the Sunday sports, but we got to acknowledge it, dog. We got to acknowledge it. Ladies and gentlemen, as we said before, Thanksgiving plays. No Picks Battle League is in full effect. Sunday, November 24th, 8:30 p.m. You see five matches going down.
It's gonna be for She So You versus Zuda Shooter ain't going down. She So You hit me up. She said she's in the Chrome 23 Remy Ma tournament, and it's around the same day or it's close to it. And so I respect that. At least she hit me up ahead of time and gave me
not the last minute.
Right.
So I could have gave Zuda another plate, but I'm like, let's just keep this going how it's going. Let's have a successful event, and then the next one is going to be even better.
Hey, it's still a dope card though. The card is still fire.
For sure.
She So You was in that, and look, Miss Vicious is in that same tournament, right?
She sure is, ain't she?
Yeah. Vicious in that. So Miss Vicious, She So You. Wish them both well. Look, hey, Vicious. Let everything be your fault the way you treat them chicks, man. Let everything be your fault the way you treat them. Win the tournament.
And then the funny thing is, I might end up seeing her once. I might be on a Chrome 23 card one day. She might be in the building. Look how virtual connects.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And that's important to like bring to the conversation. Look, obviously we're virtual over here. We rock with virtual over here, virtual over everything. But we don't discourage virtual from going out to outside and doing their thing. Because this is at least the way.
Hey, yo, salute to OG Capri. That nigga fire right now, son. We making moves, son, transitioning from the virtual to the real world. Real niggas do real things. You see I'm outside. It ain't a game. Salute.
Respect. And by the way, it should be mentioned that No Picks Battle League is a brand new battle league for 2024, and they're coming out swinging with 4 fire matches. This is what we're here for. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
One thing you did say that a while back, Rack, that made sense. He was like, Capri, you know, it's not easy to have 5, 6 battles on a card. I remember you. I was in. I saw the playback, and you was right. It's not easy to get 6 battles on the card, and it's not because it's weird. She would have did it if it wasn't for Chrome 23. I would never tell her to turn that down. You feel me? Because I'm an upcoming league. But besides that, man, we rocking. November 10th, OG Capri versus Crush, the TMR Bull. That's going down in person.
Hey, yo,
on
crush
Trenches.
that nigga Capri. Get that nigga Capri. Get that nigga Capri. Hey, yo, get that nigga Capri.
I'm crushing that nigga, man. You already know I'm crushing Crush. There's nothing to it.
Hey, OG,
Crush,
is that a 3-round battle? OG, is that a 3-round battle?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, it's not only is it a 3-round battle, but the nigga just trying to join Trenches. He just left Battle Academy like 2 days ago, and now he switched teams. You know what I'm saying? Now it was a war going on. You know, the West Side versus the East Side. He was on the East Side. In the middle of the night, the nigga came through with a gift basket. I told,
hold up, Capri, you with the West Side?
Hold on. I told Easy, listen, man. I know we know Crush is fire in Philly. Shit, the world know he's fire. I was just on my Battle Facts Live, and they put a poll up and said 75% chance they got Crush winning. So I already know what's going on. So I told Easy, look, man, not only is it a 3-round battle, we not letting no team hopper join the Trenches, man. Put our contracts up. He said, "Oh shit, that's what you want to do? Fuck yeah, man. The loser can't be the Trenches." So not only is he not Battle Academy, he won't have a home at all. Or if I lose, I don't have a home. But you know I'm me. But man, this is my house, man. This is my crib. I don't be letting niggas over here, man. And for real, if he wants to, we could bet our virtual contract, and he won't be able to battle on a UK bull card no more too. What y'all want to do?
TMR shit. Oh, and y'all know I'm only here through the origination. Son, this fire
I like those odds. People got me 70. People got me a 75-25% losing. I love those odds. That's when I write the best.
We got to slow boil this. You're saying it's not just a 3-round battle. You're saying loser lose a contract and possibly another contract.
Listen, the loser gets the Easy is bringing Trenches contract to the battle. It's in Brooklyn, New York. Trenches versus our battle league. He's bringing his contract to the battle, and then the loser gets their contract shredded, so he never even gets a chance to really be here. And then I'm gone.
Wow.
Hey, yo, what's the date on that?
November 10th. We got Muwap Z, the Dropout, Dre Majesty, King.
I thought that.
We got Jay Moore versus Knox. Appa's on the card.
That's crazy. That's crazy right there. That's crazy.
Feebo.
So obviously this is an in-person battle card. Where can we see the battle? And is there a flyer available? All that good stuff. 702, what up?
Yeah, it's definitely a flyer. I'm gonna So me and Crush was put on last minute, so we're not on the original flyer, but they did make a flyer of a personal joint, and I got that one. But I'll find you the original flyer and my flyer and DM you in the future.
Perfect, not a problem. Perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, and look, we're gonna say it to the day we leave here. We drop exclusives over here, November 10th. November 10th.
Word. Salute to the general OG Capri.
Somebody gotta go home. Somebody gotta
Hey,
go
yo,
home.
salute. Listen, heavy duty, heavy duty, heavy duty.
What?
Hey yo, the bull Harlem. When I was on Harlem Legend, told me, Capri, you might as well spread your contract up now. I don't even know why you requested that.
Hold up. Let me give you some flowers early. But I'm not giving you flowers for the grave. I'm giving you flowers, OG Capri, because I've been paying attention. And you're a real one. Salute to you. You got your own league. You making noise. You doing your thing. You in the streets. You went live, virtual. Real niggas do real thing. Yo, salute to OG General Capri. That's how I call you now, son.
And in the streets of Philadelphia, man, they respecting the fact that that's honorable, man, to call a nigga out and put his contract on the line, but yours to catch a snake. That's honorable.
That is almighty honorable, son. And that's an OG call. That's honorable on another level.
Hey, Blunt, go ahead. Blunt, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that's that Warriors mentality.
It is. You know what's funny? Right off of that, how often, okay, so we've been critical about other cards that drop because a lot of matchups don't have nothing at stake. We were just talking about that before, like early in the month. A lot of these battles will happen, and they'll be like, okay, it's so and so versus such and such, and basically whoever win or whoever lose, they don't lose nothing or get nothing. There's nothing at stake. We can't say that about OG Capri versus Kush. Everything at stake. Contract at stake. A victory at stake. A status at stake. Association with a league at stake. This is what battle rap's supposed to be. Put some on the line, man.
It's what you call grown man rap.
Talk about it. This is not a game. November 10th.
This is men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Hold on, we not done though. Then we got OG Capri versus ME, man.
Oh, that's a you in a situation with that one, son. Yo, salute to M. Dot. I rock with M. Dot, son. That's a a G to G shit right there.
Yeah. And that one means something too because that's for the respect and virtue right there.
Yeah, son. Yo, ME, that little nigga, son. That's my little nigga M. Dot E. Dot.
So OG, would you agree that the OG Capri versus ME battle on this card is a co-main event along with Lee L&D and versus Liu Kang? Would you agree with that?
I agree that.
Hey yo, I'm gonna keep it exact.
Me versus ME is a main event battle.
My fault. Go Capri. My fault.
Yeah, I feel like me and ME is a main event battle. You feel me? I feel like a few of these could be main event battles. It's just I didn't wanna just because it's my card make myself main event or put myself too high up there. I want to show love to other people because I feel like if other people feel like they're higher above me, that gives them.
See, that's why you a general. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's why you a general. Because you know what? A general appreciates the soldiers since they on the front line and he let them shine. But let me tell you something. I agree with you. And no disrespect to Liu Kang, because Liu Kang my brother. But I'm looking at this, and it might be ignorance on my part, because I don't rock with so many niggas. But when I look at this, who I want to see is that OG Capri from the versus the M.E. That could be something different. That could be something different. And let me say this.
I gotta correct you real quick, OG. I dropped two face-offs on my YouTube channel about a week ago, and the virtual streets is saying I don't know. I thought it was OG Capri versus ME too, but that Freddie D versus Gullah JB face-off, them niggas put the ski mask on and started barking at each other.
Then I need to apologize.
Go to that. Go to that.
Go to that. I apologize because you know what? Hey, yo, everybody pay attention to OG Capri channel, B. I apologize because you know what? I need to go see that face-off.
It's not, like I ain't gonna lie. Those other two face-offs even had Kai B saying, I ain't gonna lie, Capri. I wasn't too familiar with Freddie D and Lee L&D, but the way those face-offs went, now I don't know which one is the battle of the night.
What? If you vouch to them, salute to them niggas, Say them names again, Lee L&D.
Lee LND and Freddie D. Lee LND
Hey,
just
yo,
caught a
salute
body
to
in the
Lee
trenches. His
LND and
battle just
Freddie
dropped.
D. Salute to Lee LND and Freddie D. OG call BX Big Ron Volume 2 Reloaded.
Everybody go check out Lee LND versus M
Check
Dog. It
that
just
out.
dropped on the Trenches Network. He caught a 3-0 body, but M Dog did
Salute
good. His
to the
third round was fire.
trenches. Salute to the trenches.
And then hold on, we not done. I was supposed to be on Takeover Files again in November, but I'm focused on other things. I don't know. So that's 50-50 if I'm gonna do it. But I know in December we got WFN Jackpot versus OG Capri in Philly.
Yeah,
This is why I'm calling you a General Capri, cause yo, you outside making major noise.
And
Yo,
WFN.
salute to the General OG Capri.
One more announcement.
What more?
WFN Jackpot versus OG Capri is 3-round battle on the same card as K Walker versus D Money, Shank Prezi versus Gwitty, and I think Innovate versus Me is on that card, and me versus Jackpot got 1,000 on the floor.
Ah, yeah, that's one of them.
Hey yo, I'm just trying to rock with niggas, yo. I just want to rock with niggas, son. Y'all doing too much for the OG, son. I'm overwhelmed, son. Yo, son. Hey yo, listen, time out. Let me say this right now. Listen, I got an exclusive. Since OG Capri, hold up, time out. No, hold up. You know where I want to do it. OG Capri, you here?
Yeah.
Yo, you know, since I'm loving what you're doing here, pause. Because I'm a black man, salute to OG Capri. Yo, guess what?
What's up, bro?
The diss track is done. The hit 'em up freestyle is done. The DNA 2 fucking wig freestyle, no cursing, pardon me, no disrespect, Rack. Yo, the freestyle is done. The freestyle is done. I got the freestyle. I got the virtual diss track of the year on deck. And I want to do it a live freestyle on whoever platform. Now, you know I be rocking with Snap. Listen. Listen. That's just light work because that's just a freestyle. I want to do it on somebody's platform. But I got a battle for whoever. And I want to battle that nigga Wig, a.k.a. Nova Greasy. Yo, he having a midlife crisis. Hey, yo, somebody needs to, because I'm here. If we talking, so OG Capri, you know what? Since I like your style and I see what you doing and I got love, because I don't want to mention my Philly connections because it's up on the list. You heard? So, and since I be dealing with weirdos, I don't talk my people. I just say it's Big Ron Volume 2 and that's it. You heard? But if I let y'all know who I'm connected to, y'all gonna respect me on an even another level. But we ain't doing that. The point is, OG Capri, I see what you're doing with your channel. I see what you're doing with your platform, the battle and all that. If you allow me the honor to go on your YouTube channel and do this motherfucking freestyle and get this motherfucking DNA 2 and Android Wiggins, a.k.a. Nova Greasy nigga out of here, I'll show y'all niggas how to rap.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My page ain't for the toxic shit unless it got like it. I don't go live. I don't go live for that sole purpose. But I'll do you this though, bro. I want you to spit that freestyle here on the 10 Rack show. But I want to set you and Andrew Wiggins up on the next Android Wiggins. My fault, bro. My fault, Android. I want to set y'all up on my next card. Maybe get a 6 or 7, 8 battle card. What we talking about?
Listen,
can I get you on the next card?
I'm with all that smoke. So look, but we was politicking before. We had this conversation before, right or wrong?
You want that third, you try.
Exactly,
tell 10 Rack what you told me, yo.
Come on.
Tell 10 Rack what you told me.
And yo, hold up. Rack files. Yo, this is how many niggas in this shit? How many niggas in the chat right now? How many niggas is here?
Enough to tell 10 Rack what you told me.
Man,
All right, cool. All right, bet. Say less. Listen, Rack, put up one of them fucking polls up. Look, I'ma tell you what I told these niggas. I'm ready to battle anybody on the planet, but it gotta be these stipulations. Old school, because I'm the old head, outliving dummies on it each and every day. But my shit need to be this. 3 1-minute rounds. The last minute gotta be on beat.
And it was the on beat for me. I'm like, bro, every battle's acapella. Like, and this is my second card. I don't really know if I don't want to mess it up.
Beats and rhymes, nigga. Beats and rhymes, nigga. Beats and rhymes, nigga. Where you come from? Where I come from
Rack,
is beats and rhymes.
You think I can pull that off?
Yeah, you can. It's your world. You the general. It's your world. You can do whatever you want.
No, it's not that. I'm talking about like the organization of a smooth battle, like a trend.
Nah, so why not? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna bless you with a 7-minute freestyle right now. I'm gonna bless you with a 7-minute freestyle right now with a beat. Let's go. Yo, don't go nowhere. Let me go get my other fucking phone. Let me put the beat on in my car. Let me put my Yankees fitted. My voice is fucked up, but I'm going to bless y'all with a 7-minute freestyle that nobody heard on First. Come on, man. Come on, man. Who y'all with, nigga? It's still Ronnie, nigga. Ronnie Westside, Big Ron BX, nigga. Come on, man.
I'm in North Philly, man.
Yeah, I know. That's why I fuck with you, Capri. Yo, you don't even know my Philly.
We on the Roosevelt.
You don't know my Philly connections, nigga. That's why I was getting at that nigga D Money. Like, yo, listen. I'm outside with the Philly OGs for real. Listen, if you were OG like me, if you were the OG, a real one like me, you connected worldwide, nigga. You heard? I'm good wherever I go. And it just so happens,
I want somebody to send that call out to Android Wiggins, man. We need that battle on No Picks Battle League, man, on the second card, man.
Hey, look. Hey,
you know what? I'm gonna give y'all some sample bars. I'm gonna give y'all some sample bars. Acapella.
Ron, hold up. Take a look at this, though. Take a look at this. It is now on the community page. We've asked a question. There it is. We've asked a question. Who should BX Ron, a.k.a. Volume DNA for Android Wiggins? We got the poll up right now. Polls up right now.
That's what I'm talking about. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit.
You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, yo, salute to Rack.
What was the verdict? What was the verdict?
Hey, yo, hold up. Let me give a special shout out. Yo, special shout out to my nigga Blunt. Yo, Blunt Tatum. Yo, Blunt, I fuck with you, Blunt. Yo, special shout out to my nigga on the panel, Blunt Tatum. Shout out to my nigga Blunt. You official. You with us.
Salute.
Salute to Blunt Tatum.
Sound like we about to go to war, yo. Right there.
Salute to Blunt Tatum. I rock with niggas. I'm always outside. Salute to Blunt Tatum. My boy, Blunt Tatum. You heard? I slapped the shit out of nigga for my nigga Blunt. You heard? Matter of fact, I'm about to roll up. Y'all got me out here. Yo, I'm about to go to work in a couple of hours, but I'm about to roll up. Salute to my nigga Blunt. Blunt, I fuck with you, Blunt. Blunt, salute to Blunt. Salute to OG Capri. Salute to the Rack.
Man, go. Hey, give us those bars, bro. Go.
That's right.
All right, listen. Look, this is what I need y'all to do. I'm going to put my phone down. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get, Rack. You know what you got to do, Rack? I don't mean to pull your foul, but you need to unblock Volume 2 Reloaded from your channel.
You're not blocked. What? Who blocked you?
I was on the Volume 2 Reloaded shit. You know this? Yo, y'all niggas don't know I'm on my backup page.
Yeah, but you weren't blocked as long as you loaded. No.
Nah, but when you all right, look, cause I'm gonna bless you with this freestyle. You gonna get the exclusive.
Go ahead.
What happened was when I went on my shit, I couldn't get on your shit with the volume 2 reloaded.
Wow, because I'll tell you straight. Look, we have a consistent list of people in the pit. You are not putting that pit. So if we got to do something, we can do that. If we got to take
Yeah,
something.
because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, and you're gonna laugh, right? You're gonna laugh. This phone that I'm on, it only got 7% left, son. The old head, son. You know I'm the old head, son. You got 7%. If y'all want that freestyle, tell that nigga Rack to unblock volume 2 reloaded. It's 2:44 Eastern Standard Time. In 10 minutes, I'm going to come back in my car, lights on. I'm going to throw a
Hey, Rack, go ahead and play that
and I'm
that
going
face
to
off,
bless
bro.
you
He
with
bluffing.
a 7. I'm
He
bluffing?
man.
Oh, Capri. I'll slap the shit out you in real life. Don't ever disrespect me. Don't ever
That's why I fuck with you, bro.
Right.
You always take this shit personal.
Hey, yo, Capri, you lost your mind right now, nigga. How dare you talk to me like that, nigga? I'll kill you, nigga. Hey, yo, relax. Just chill. I'm an OG. Let me get another phone.
Go ahead and
Yo,
get your phone.
talk.
Go ahead and get your phone. Go ahead and get your phone. We're going to run this. Freddie
All
D
right,
versus
cool, but listen, I gotta say this. Capri, time out. Don't talk. Capri, as much love as I give you, don't you ever disrespect me in your life, nigga. I'll slap the shit out you.
Said you not blocked, dog. You not blocked, dog.
Yeah, he say that. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Why when I went on volume 2 reloaded, my official page, I couldn't get in the chat.
Sir.
I don't got no idea, nigga. I'm the old head. I don't know neither.
Not at
But
all.
if y'all want, listen, if you want the official freestyle, then you better act like you know.
Hey, no, Ron, no.
This shit like a this shit like a commercial,
It's a movie, nigga. No, it's a movie, nigga.
Yeah.
But check it out.
Salute to OG Capri.
Hold on. More than likely,
he got a lot going on. No, look, I ain't, yo, pause. Good, Rack, your channel. My fault, pause, my fault.
You good. But look, more than likely, it could have been somebody that was a mod that blocked you. A mod probably blocked you because it was not Rock. Guarantee you that.
Yo, everybody want to laugh. Hey, y'all make everybody laugh right now. Y'all want to laugh because you know, besides knowing everything hip-hop sports, you know I'm a comedian, right?
All right.
I never knew.
Son, I guess you learn something new every day. That's the beauty of life, right? But I'm going to tell you one last time, OG Capri, don't you ever disrespect me, nigga. Respect your elders, nigga. Respect your elders, little nigga. Respect your elders. I'm going to teach you how to rap. I'm about to bless y'all with a 7-minute freestyle on the volume 2 reloaded. Let me go in here, get my shit together. Brace yourself, niggas. Brace yourself.
Hey, everybody, salute to BX Round Volume 2. Hey man, it's lit over here. King Cole in the building. 702 in the building. Let's go ahead and play the face off. Salute to No Picks Battle League OG Capri. We're gonna play this face off. Hey,
before you play the face off, I just want to let people know this face off is such a classic. It got 2 parts. The first part that y'all watching right now is the first like 10-20 minutes where the nigga Freddie D audio don't work, so we could hear him, but he can't hear us. And instead of just leaving, he said, "Man, we gonna make this work for my dog OG." So he cooking the nigga, bidding off him, and they having a face off while Freddie can't even hear us, but we could hear him. So and then he comes back and he can hear everything, and then it just turns up.
So is there a certain moment you want us to play the free?
Yeah. Just fast forward it when you see him go back on the live.
I got
so
you.
When you see him on there, not like
go back here. Yeah, that should be about 28 minutes, but we should be there. Hold on, let's see what we got.
Goddamn. Oh yeah. Oh man.
Oh
man. Oh yeah, I'm back. Ugly ass.
Yeah,
I got Gullah. I got Gullah.
Face off. Hey,
I got
Lou,
Gullah
hey,
pretty
Lou, hey, Lou,
easily.
mute
But
up,
go
Lou,
ahead.
mute up real
He
quick,
said he
yo.
got Gullah
Let them
easily.
work.
You must be on Gullah Island with this nigga, bro. What is wrong with niggas, bro?
This
I'm
nigga.
finna smoke your homie in the main event. I'm finna smoke your homie in the main event, but I'm gonna let y'all face off. Go do your
Oh
thing.
man, he crazy, man. You
That's
ain't
the
messing
bull.
with
That's the bull.
nobody
He
over
got
here.
Lee LND, man. You already
He
know.
got Lee.
Yeah.
Oh man, he got the young man. Come on, man. My young boy, man. You better stop playing like my young boy don't get busy, bro. He gonna scrape you just like he did the last nigga and the nigga before that. What we talking about?
You getting scraped right along with that nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Man, is you man? You ain't been here, bro. I've been on. Listen, bro. I've been on mute smoking this nigga.
Hey, look,
Bro,
I'm gonna drop
this
you real
nigga,
quick,
bro.
I'll bring
This
you back
nigga
up.
has a fucking beanie, bro. This nigga beanie is tighter, bro. This nigga beanie is tighter than his shirt, bro. What is going on, my nigga? Yo, what that team said again? Let me see that, bro. That wasn't even an official. What was that? What was that, man? Nigga,
That's what y'all.
that nigga got that shit from the nigga at the college up the street and shit. Like, man, it's cold as fuck, my nigga. Can I get that, bro?
For a face off right now.
Oh, nigga, and that's how you sound, nigga. You sound like you got bugs in your throat. Throat that ass nigga. Fuck wrong this sounding ass nigga. This nigga, hey, what was that? While now it was like sounding ass nigga. The fuck on, man. Put this nigga back on mute, bro. Thank you, baby.
Need to go back on mute, nigga.
Bro, I've been off these goals.
Nigga.
No, I'm smoking good.
That nasty ass.
Hey, we got to pause it for a minute because what's so hilarious about this already is the different personalities. You had Gullah, back, laid back, chilling. You have Freddie. You have Freddie on attack mode. You know what I'm saying? And Truly, and we're using the cheat code with Truly. Truly right now has her mic muted, and she's going, "Hey yo, nah, hey yo." You know what I'm saying? Salute, man. This is fire. This is a fire. Man.
Yeah, I missed it, man.
Hey, man. Hey, Blunt, we both did, man. This is great, man. Salute to OG Capri for telling us to check this face off on. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Shit, nigga.
I smoke good, bro. We can smoke together. I smoke good, my nigga. You feel me? You look like, bro. You look like you still smoke Phillies, bro.
I'm gonna roll you up just like that.
You still smoke stale ass Phillies out the tube, don't you?
Like that, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, he still smoked them Phillies that you try to bust them bitches down, them bitches be breaking. Hey, so he be doctoring them bitches up like, damn, this was my last dollar and shit.
All right, so let me ask y'all.
Freddie remind me of Rap Ref. Freddie has a similar swag and style of Rap Ref.
A10, listen to this, bro. Let me tell you why you the Rack Files, man. Let me tell you why you the GOAT. They both from Cleveland.
Hey, Ron said pull him up too, Rock. I think Ron backstage.
I know Freddie D from Cleveland, Ohio, and I think the nigga Rap Ref be saying Cleveland too.
Hold up.
Nah, Ref from Indiana.
Oh, all right, never mind then.
Yeah, he from Gary.
Hey, Volume 2, you got to hit the link, bro. Hey, Volume 2, you got to hit the code, man, to get pulled up. You know that.
Yo, that nigga not gonna let the face off rock. Yo,
hey, you know what?
I hear this shit.
Hey, Ron, let's get through the face off. The link.
At least a little bit of it.
Yeah, let's get through the face off, man. We're gonna bring you up right after that.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. So I'm gonna ask you first, Freddie. So Freddie, what do you respect about Gullah, and then what do you do better than Gullah?
Honestly, I don't respect shit about this ugly ass nigga, bro. You feel me? I really don't respect how they did David Ruffin, bro. On God, bro. That nigga, that shit was fucked up. Y'all could have told that nigga to his face, bro. You feel me? He pulled up in the Rolls Royce. I was hating on that nigga, bro.
Cast away, goddamn.
Yeah, I was hating on that nigga, bro. Ugly ass nigga, bro. He a hater.
So respectfully, so what do you do better than Gullah? What do
I do better than him? Obviously, I face all better than this nigga. What the fuck is wrong? I smoke better. I smoke better than the nigga.
You better stop smoking that CBD shit, boy.
Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. What flavor you want, my nigga?
I don't want none of that CBD.
You want dirty Sprite? What you want? You want Oreo Blast? What you want? You want some platinum? What you want?
Yeah,
You feel me? You want a spivvy?
and shit
You
like
want a
that.
spivvy? What? You want some fusion extracts? What you want? How you want to play it, bro? We can smoke whatever you want.
None of that mid,
I got you.
nigga.
I got you, my
None
nigga.
of that mid, nigga.
Come on, man. You said you don't want none of that Gullah JB. What?
Mid,
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I ain't mad at you.
That's a good flip.
I wouldn't know none of that mid either, my nigga.
This is an excellent
so
face-off,
Gullah,
bro.
so-
Fact.
Like,
So Gullah, what do
a lot of that
you
shit you was saying don't even be making sense.
do y'all think?
What don't make sense?
Huh?
What don't make
I
sense?
can't even remember. I just remember that shit ain't make sense, and I forgot it.
Let's go, Gullah. Let's go. Hey, Gullah not backing down, yo. Gullah
at
not
all.
That was a good one.
That
was a good
Gullah, Gullah, salute. Gullah, I wish, look, it would be great if more people said that, look, no, I don't remember your bar, but I remember it was whack, or I don't remember your bar. I remember so be it. So be it. That was good, man. That was good. Oh, and OG, let us know if you got another timestamp you want us to go to.
Oh, nah. Anytime you, I just wanted y'all to see, like, some, I ain't like when OG Ron said me was the only, the main battle to see, because I know people ain't see these face-offs yet. That's the only reason why I said play it. But at any time you want to stop, I think y'all already know what I mean by this battle right here is one of them too.
Yeah, man. Like if we, honestly, even before seeing the face-off, it's going to be a style clash. You're going to have the heavy laden delivery and bars of Gullah. Freddie is a little bit more rapid fire. Freddie is going to be a little bit more charismatic. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a good style clash and all that. This is a 1-round battle, right?
Yeah, all the battles is 1 round. This is going to be fire. And they both say they're going to smoke the other person, man.
Right. Hey, that's what's really good about virtual battle rap anyway, because over here we don't got these friendly we gonna just put on a good show for the people. We just hope that we'll be okay. We don't got that. We don't got that over here. We got individuals that want to go ahead, compete, and take a victory. We got that over
Facts. And send niggas to the sky.
That's right. The sky, man, the sky to pit. The sky to
Yo,
pit.
you want to know what I almost call my battle league? The sky box. Because it's virtual and then you send niggas to the sky, but in the box, it's the sky box. But it wasn't catchy enough.
The skybox could work. The skybox could work. Ron, hold on 1 more second. We're gonna play like 3 more minutes of this. Then we're gonna bring you up. 3 more minutes of this. We're gonna bring you up. We got you. Just hold on.
Okay. Yeah, you better do some of that. Yeah, nigga. Flat out.
Why would I
nigga.
remember some shit that don't make sense, nigga?
No, look, I'm gonna put it like this, my nigga. You feel me? You like this how I look at bro. Like he persistent in his raps. You feel me? Like he on attack mode. You feel me? And I ain't think like he wasn't on no stuttering shit. You feel me? He wasn't on he wasn't taking no breaks in between. That's what I like. I like the nigga that attack. You feel me? You know that, OG.
That's why. Would you say truly? Go ahead.
I wanted to ask him a question because he said he's talking about Gullah's voice. In my head, that means he hasn't watched a Gullah battle yet.
I have. I'm talking about him right now, baby. Come on, monster. The men talking, baby. Come on, baby. Look, my girl stood up. Come on, baby. Come on, let the men talk, boo. It's all good.
This is what I do. So the question was, did you watch the
Truly?
I knew you was gonna stop it there too. I forgot that was right there too. Yeah, I knew
with the rebuttal.
That was a nice little style clash right there too.
Hey, truly.
One thing about Truly, she ain't gonna back down from nobody.
No. Look, Truly don't even like getting in the back of a line, so she sure ain't gonna back down in the conversation.
Nah, the funniest shit about all that y'all missed is, I guess, Truly's energy and her voice. Freddie said, "Hold on, ma, you made my girl stand up, like sit up." So that must have been, Truly was on some demon time in the voice. I thought she was harmless. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I think, that was crazy. That was intense. I'm like, oh shit. I didn't know which way that was gonna go. I'm like, yo, because he don't really know Truly kind of playing, but she kind of serious, and it kind of do sound like Truly was leaning towards, what you mean, Freddie D? I mean, what you mean, Gullah JB got to work on his voice? So you ain't see his battle. So Freddie looking at it like, hey yo, you know, I see you on his side and all that, but if so, that question, it was weird, but it's like they got through it. I was sweating a little bit because I fuck with both parties.
Yeah, hey, man, but look, you know, in a situation like that, if they gotta go, they gotta go. And look, maybe in the very, you know, maybe in the future, maybe Truly gotta go ahead and battle Freddie and show Freddie what type of rapper Truly is, you know.
Hey man, I need you to say that again because I was trying to get Truly and Kai B on this card, man. They not motivated enough. Maybe this card sparks some. Yeah, you know, Kai chilling right now. You know the 2 call outs and back outs fucked her
Yeah,
a
that'll
little
do
bit.
that. Yeah, that'll do that. Man, that's a shame, man, because we got to see Kai B, and then we got to, especially after Truly's performance against Tingston, man, we got to see Truly. You know what I'm saying?
That's
we got to
what
see
I'm
that.
saying. So we got to push to bring these sisters back for real.
No doubt. No, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We'll set it up. All right, let's go for one more minute.
What do you think about it? That's how you go with it.
What I think about his voice or men talking, baby? Come on, baby. look, my girl, look, my girl stood up. Come on, baby. It's come on, let the men talk, boo. It's all good.
This is what I do. So the question was, what do you think about it? That's how you go with it.
What I think about his voice or what I think about his raps.
Hell no.
I told you what I thought about. No, go ahead, Truly, Lace. Go ahead, Shorty. I'm listening.
No, that was it. That was to get you to segue to talk about the rap. That was it.
Yeah, and to piggyback off of that, since you did say his voice and all that, I honestly feel like he's sleeping on Gullah. So do you feel like feel like he's a threat
right
at all to you?
Too.
I ain't sleeping on,
right
bro.
In his own grave, bro.
You know I wouldn't do that, bro.
You know what's up with me?
My head always on a swivel, man.
I feel like y'all sleeping on each other, man. And this is gonna be another great battle. Lee LND and Lou, they was both saying the same shit. They said they gonna wash their opponent. And this is the same vibe I'm getting. This is called No Picks Battle League.
Yeah, No Picks Battle League.
What you did, where you from. We ain't got no picks in this shit, man. And that's the vibe. And that's how y'all carrying it right now, y'all. Yeah.
Hey, it's only right.
It ain't no pick. I'm the one that's gonna win.
He the one who just gonna win.
Straight up.
What can I say to that, bro? Like, I ain't mad at you.
I thought, bro, this nigga stupid.
Hey, man, y'all be sure to see Freddie D versus Gullah JB, man. Y'all be sure to see that. Hey, Big Ron, go ahead, pull back up. We about to pull you back on, man. We just wanted to see that. And for those that want to see more of this face-off, be sure to subscribe to OG Capri official page. OG Capri's official page that's live on YouTube right now. As you see, we're already subscribed. We already clicked our like button. We already got our bell notification loaded up. This is the page to see this battle right here. Hold on. There you go. OG Capri's official page. Subscribe. Share the channel. Click the like button. All that good stuff, man. A lot of fire face-offs on here, man. Yeah, that was fire. That was fire.
Yeah, I might have to go back and watch that.
No doubt. I know, you know, tomorrow what we'll probably do, we're going to go take a look at the Lee, L&D, Luke Kane face-off, definitely. And just as another reminder, what card is this? Okay, so okay, cool. All right. So this card, ladies and gentlemen, is Thanksgiving Plates. Thanksgiving Plates presented by No Picks Battle League. This is happening November 24th, which is Sunday, 8:30 p.m. live on OG Capri's official page, live on YouTube. You know, it's featuring, as you saw in the face-off, Freddie D versus Gullah JB. Greg the Great is going to be outside. Greg, this is going to be kind of Greg the Great's weekend, because on the 23rd, hold on. Where's it? Actually, November 8th, Greg the Great is going to be battling rapper Stone on Verbal Madness, right off of the Rico Squad and Bars Over BS Battle League. Verbal Madness is going to be Greg the Great versus Stone, Trey Doe, Latin Pain, Wheel Nicosi, Gullah JB. All right. November 23rd also is going to be Fresh Coast, The Ring, Round 2, presented by Unscripted Logic and a Rap Ref. Live on the Unscripted Live, the YouTube page is going to be Fresh Coast versus Sigmash, Tassel of Flames versus Kid Dangerous, and Brick Street Sprite versus Robs. And of course, we talked about that. We talked about, don't forget about Gulag. Don't forget about the Gulag. Gulag's going to be December 28th. December 28th, Gulag Volume 4. This is one of the featured battles here, Whispers versus Z the Dropout. Also, main event, Danny Myers versus Gemini. All right. So look, the last part of 2024 is very, very intense. Very, very intense. It is here. Look, man, welcome back to Battle Rap, man. Welcome back to Battle Rap. Welcome back to Battle Rap. And again, be sure to check out. Wait, where'd it go? Okay. Be sure to check out No Picks Battle League presenting Thanksgiving plates. All right, Great the Great versus Nashawn. She's So You versus Zuda the Shooter. Freddie D, as you saw in the face-off, versus Gullah JB. OG Capri versus ME. Oh, we got Adept. Adept. What up? Adept Restore Orders in the building. Be sure to subscribe to Adept HC and the Restore Order LLC. Virtual's dead? Wait a minute. But Adept. No, it ain't. You got this. You got this. Dissension. Oh, Adept, hit the link. Hit the link so that if you have any updates about dissension and the live debates. Oh, okay. Adept mentions if it's not. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, we got it. Okay. If it ain't Word Sport or ROBL is looking funky. Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. Adept, is this dissension card? Did this happen yet? The dissension with the live debates, Gab versus P West, Tribulation Saints versus Rio Nicosi, HB2 Win versus King Infamous, etc. You know what I'm saying? Just let us know. Just let us know. Oh, Adept's here. We got Ron here too. Ladies and gentlemen, on the panel now, we have brought back Big Ron. You know, BX will be next, Volume 2 Reloaded. And yes, we have direct from Restore Order LLC, Adept HNIC. Adept, what's up, man?
What's popping, Rock? What's popping?
What's popping, man? Hey, so any updates about dissension at all?
Oh yeah. This is gonna happen this week. I was just talking to P West. This is gonna happen this week. I've been busy this weekend, man. I just couldn't go down.
Okay, so we're talking about this week, maybe November 2nd, that Saturday.
Yeah, well, probably not the Sabbath. Probably that November 1st.
Okay, that's the Friday. Okay.
Possibly, yeah, possibly that November 1st.
Not a problem. Cool. So as you heard it from Adept HNIC, dissension has been moved to November 1st. So everything's still the same. The 8 p.m., all that good stuff, Restore the Battle League, etc.
Yeah, but we looking for a replacement for King Infamous goofy ass.
Oh man,
Adep, salute. Let me battle that nigga King Infamous on your shit. Yo, salute to Adep, son. You act like you know, son. Yeah. Salute to Adep, man. Come on now. See, listen. You know this game is wicked, and niggas ain't pulled his word out in a while. But the virtual world, and this is from an OG perspective, is a little wicked.
It is.
I fuck with
become
A-Dep.
the dirty sector with lyrics.
It's a lot of shit going on, but see, look, I'm the old head, and look, yo, I got the old head shirt on, son. Act like y'all know. See, real niggas do real things. Y'all called me an old head, and now I got old head merchandise. I'm making money off of this shit. Old head, outliving dummies on it each and every day. If you know, you know. Salute to Adep. It's levels to this shit. You know, what we need to do is restore order in this virtual shit because niggas is at each other's necks right now. And on the OG level, I'm telling niggas like this not what hip hop is meant to be.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, a lot of these leagues don't know how to promote battle rap. They don't know how to promote the artist or the talent. They only could promote drama and nonsense, and that's how they get attention.
But yo, that's you. But you know what? Unfortunately, that's what the algorithm is right now. If you look at niggas is looking at the beat instead of the culture, and that's what I'm trying to show niggas. Like that's not what I'm about. That's not what Volume 2 Reloaded is about. But you know, I got caught up in the mix of some shit trying to pop my shiny head. because I shine out here regardless. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at some of this wickedness. I'm like, son, I'm not worried about none of your niggas because at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. But y'all embrace the nigga. Y'all show me love. I got love for niggas out here. And I'm like, come on, we can do better.
Thanks.
Hey, Deb, talk your piece.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was unmuted. Nah. You right, man. And now virtual's looking funky right now, man. That's what I was saying in the chat. It's looking a little funky right now. Shout out to my nigga Yo-Yo.
Salute to Yo-Yo and the Content Cartel. Yo-Yo one of them ones on the real tip. And
That's a
I'm going to
fact.
keep it 1,000. And this is why I'm telling you about the wickedness. And like, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I came in here on a celebrity judge. Cause see, when it comes to this hip hop shit, I'm one of them niggas for real. I'm not a virtual nigga. I'm a real nigga. I'm Big Ron Volume 2 Reloaded. I'm not YouTube. I'm public access TV, BX Channel 68, BronxNet. I was out in them streets for real. I interviewed some of the best that ever did it. You know what I'm saying? It's just my resurgence right now because I took care of the seas. I'm semi-retired. I'm an OG. And guess what? I still got talent and I'm putting my head out. And can't nobody tell me about this shit because I'm down by law, BX or B next. But, I got caught up in the mix of some bullshit. I'm an OG, so, I got to take my time to see who's who and what's what. But what I can say, and we got to keep it a bean. Ain't that one of them niggas? Because men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Yo, I spent $20 on that ADAP shit because he know how to do shit.
Well, the thing that should be noted, because it's a great conversation, it's well overdue. Look, man, my bad. What happened? Okay, there it is. My fault. Look, man, what really? Let's get back to the fundamental. We are here.
The old head out here for real, son. I ain't hiding behind cameras or nothing, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? But peep this. We are here for battle rap. We're here for battle rap. Like often when things go wherever they go to all these other places, and respect to those situations that involve those who's involved. When it comes to this part of, the YouTube thing or whatever, it's supposed to be battle rap. If we could just focus on battle rap,
It's supposed to be battle rap, but then you got goofy niggas like OG Capri running around the internet trying to get clout by saying he wants to box me, but I've gotten no phone calls. I've gotten nobody been trying to set that up. But this dude running around the whole internet talking about he want to box me, except he not telling me. But I guess that's his way to promote his funky ass little league. You know what I mean? Like
But yo,
it's just
chill.
sad. It's just sad
It
because
is sad, but let me.
Ron, the shit why I think that shit is pathetic and sad because you saw the way we promoted Never Forget 5 just off of talent, just off of the rappers, just off of the bars.
Off of that.
That's it. We ain't have to promote off of no other fake goofy shit like this pussy ass nigga OG Capri doing.
All right, but look, listen, ADAP, because like I said, you one of them on another level. This OG to an OG, BX or B next shit. But listen, with all due respect, once emotions get involved, then it start getting left. And with all due respectfully, because you know what? I need to be speaking to you behind the scenes on some other real nigga shit, because I see men lie, women lie, numbers don't. You see the OG out here for real? Like when niggas jump out the window, niggas then and the only reason why I'm saying that because we talking boxing shit and this and that. The other day you was wilding, you was in your feelings, and you was like, "Yo, what's up, D Money? I'll fight you." Now I'm gonna let niggas know. See, I know where I'm at with shit. Right? It's levels to my shit. I'm 57 years old. I'm not boxing niggas. You understand?
I box for real. Like, you know what I'm
saying? All right, listen. Let me get this off. Cause see, I respect what y'all niggas is doing, but also, and one of the reasons why I'm saying this is because I gotta be like to salute to what Shotgun Suge is doing with that boxing event. Because if niggas need to get shit off their chest, then they settle it in the ring. I fuck with one of the reasons why I fuck with OG Capri and D Money because they went in the street, man to man on camera, and they did that.
Right, two niggas are pimp,
And
right.
you know, I ain't got my name is Wes. I'm not in that mess because I'm not trying to act like I'm a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
Because
you
if a
see
nigga put
knockout
their
artists.
hands on me, I'm putting a tool on a nigga. But like I'm saying, like yo, just like it's so much talent out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like united we stand, divided we fall, B. And let me tell you something. You know why I fuck with you more than anything else in the world, ADEP?
Popping.
And I want the world to hear this. And it just so happened to be on this nigga channel. Guess what, ADEP? I'm a righteous heterosexual.
Whoa.
Pause, nigga. I've been drinking. It's late. It's all good, but I will reiterate. I'm a righteous heterosexual. But the difference about me and other niggas is that I don't judge niggas. You know why? Because people that judge don't matter, and people that matter don't judge in my world. I don't know about your niggas' world, but in order for me to be good in my skin, I need that support network, that foundation to let me know that, yo, they love and respect what I'm out here doing.
But
And they do.
But you know what's interesting, Ron? It's nothing wrong with the judging is okay, but it's all about what are we judging? Like, okay,
exactly. Say it again. Say it again.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if we're judging,
no, say it. It don't matter what we. It matters what we judge. Say it. You said it.
You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. Because okay, if we're judging a product, let's do that. We're judging a product. Okay. To speak in hypothetics, I'm drinking spring water. This is a product. I either like the spring water or I don't. That's discrimination, right? Okay.
Yep.
But when we get to the whole personal thing, especially when it's public, that becomes like, okay, is this the place for it? Now, again, that's a question for others to answer. But when it goes there, it's like, okay, how much energy is that worth to do the personal thing in a public format when there's probably a lot of personal things that should be handled in personal environments, stuff like that. So that
exactly.
Let the principals that are involved in that situation, let them judge that between them.
I know, but here's the thing, not to cut you off, salute to Rack Files, because it's a fire chat, but you know what I'm saying? You got to stand for something or fall for anything. And this why, if you see what it is, you want to know the reason why I rock with the Rico Squad? Because I could tell the authenticity behind it. Like, let's keep it gangster. American gangster, Denzel Washington. Like, listen, I am hip-hop. I'm the originator of this whole shit. So all y'all niggas can't tell me nothing. So if you don't respect the lane and carry tradition, to me, you're hip-hop, bummerloid, culture vulture niggas. But I've been out here for a little bit. I know who and what's what. Salute to the Rack Files. Salute to my nigga ADEP. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you got to know who's who and what's what. And then look, everybody got their individuality because it's about origination. That's what hip-hop is. Origination. But let's not get too crazy with this shit. Let's not act like you not who you say you are. Because I am who I am. Popeye shit, nigga.
What's funny? Oh no, Adep. I think Adep was about to say something. Go ahead, Adep.
Oh no, go ahead. These hip hop.
Okay, no, I'm good. Go ahead. My bad. I'm the OG out here wilding because I don't crash out. I wild out. Nick Cannon.
But see, think about this for a minute. Like, and look, this is just speaking from a professional point of view. Like, there should be nothing to distract from the ultimate goal. And it's going to be up to individuals to decide, and not just individuals, businesses and all this. What's the ultimate goal?
Yes.
And what energy that's being
yes.
expended?
Hey, yo, ADEP, do you agree what he said is the truth? And this is why I salute ADEP, because at the end of the day, it's business. never personal, right? So A-Dep is one of them niggas. Rack, I rock with you heavy. Pause, no homo.
Yeah, you good.
I'm Big Ron. I don't even need to ask nobody. I don't gotta ask nobody for permission. I'll come and take over the shit. But you're right. A lot of these people don't have the business acumen. A lot of these people get caught up in their feelings. Listen, y'all niggas call me a old head, and I made it a brand. Outliving dummies on it each and every day. I got the shirt on right now. You heard? Niggas need to think. But look, listen. Me, you, A-Dep, time out, pause. We got a responsibility. Sometimes we got to educate this. And it's the reason why I'm saying this. Because when niggas started putting my name in slander, when I first popped out, niggas I'm ready to slap the shit out of whoever try to play me, right? But check it. I had to learn the game. I had to learn that a lot of these niggas are not who they say they really are. You heard? Niggas talk that gangster shit, but they ain't really living it.
You know what, Ron?
Yeah, that's rampant in virtual.
My fault.
But guess what? I'm a real street nigga for real. I can make a phone call from ATL and get a nigga knocked the fuck out in New York, Philadelphia, wherever I want.
Allegedly.
And I could do that from a debit card. You understand?
Right.
But it's not about that. Because if I want to represent the culture for myself as a man, Big Ron Volume 2 Reloaded, I don't come here with beef. I come here with culture. I come here with knowledge, wisdom, understanding, belief in what I live. Like, nah, son. But ain't no nigga out here gonna tell me I'm not that nigga.
Right there, right off of that point. When Rock Files was first, I guess, evolved into this channel, the main thing that was the flag in the ground was this is not a personal channel. Like
Exactly.
Just to keep it $1 with everybody, and this is not just on the panel, but just the whole listening audience. There is no 10 rock and roll. So let's explain that. Let's explain that. 10 rock and roll is 10 rock and roll, but this is not a personal channel. Therefore, nothing here should be taken personally unless someone wants to do that. That's on them, but that's not the intention here. And the sole reason for doing that is because if you peep it, every piece of drama that's ever popped off has come from either an egotistical or personal place, right? So therefore,
niggas be in their feelings,
right? So at least on this channel, I'm going to remove all the personal stuff. So no, it's not going to be a lot of, hey Rock, what's your address where you live? Or hey Rock, tell us about your family and all your. No, it's not going to be here. It's not going to be here. This is a public format. The same way that if a brother's at a grocery store, or the same way a brother's wherever he's at, is would be asked that question, it will get shut. That's going to get shut down here. This is public. Now, if there's
Rack, please. I'm glad you said this. Please let me get this off, because this is one of the reasons why when you're seeing me crashing out, I don't be crashing out. I be wilding out. But please let me get this off, and please let me show you how it's the difference between real shit and this virtual shit. All right. I've been waiting just for the opportunity just to get my shit off, because niggas don't know who I do and who I know and what I do. All right. And this is coinciding with everything. And once again, salute to the Rack Files, salute to A-Dep. I got love and respect for both of y'all on the culture level. Mm-hmm. Individual, man to man to man to man. You heard?
All right.
But we deal with weirdos, nutty niggas that don't give a fuck. I know you give a fuck, Rack. I know you give a fuck, A-Dep. I give a fuck. We individuals, we do it our own style, but it still need to be saluted, right or wrong.
Right, especially when it's
A-Dep rolled out. A-Dep rolled out. I don't know if he got disconnected but I'm just keeping it a bean.
Nah, you good. Go ahead. You good.
All right, so check it. Here's the thing. Like, what we have to be careful, one, it's a thin line between love and hate, and still don't push a man beyond his limits. You heard? Because then you putting a man back behind the wall, and even beyond ego, because ego is one thing, but when you violate a man or make a man feel violated, then you stepping in the enemy lines, right or wrong.
You know, that's an excellent point, because and see that goes back to the whole removal of self from the channel. Case in point, like going back to the rock.
Yeah. And that's why I salute like niggas like Latin Pain. Cause let me tell you something. I rock with people who rock with me. Latin Pain got a nice little buzz going. He out there, he got the listen, his virtual rap platform is no more than 100 niggas. But if you know me, you go on my Facebook page, it's 1,000 niggas on my Facebook page. This YouTube, my YouTube is not even as large as my Facebook. And the key word is yet. Because yo, YouTube is worldwide. My Facebook is a little more personal, but I will tell you this: on my Facebook, I got 1,000 niggas on my shit. So if I kick a freestyle or kick a rap, yo, within 2 days, I already got like 300 views, 400 likes, niggas comments, and all that because I'm a real one, right? YouTube, Facebook, different shit. Facebook a little bit more personal because that's a little, you know what I'm saying? The point I'm making is this: a lot of these niggas on this YouTube shit ain't really that in real life.
It's see right there, and you know, when first coming to this community, one of the main topics we did on different panels was, is this not virtual? Is social media actually quote unquote real? And in a lot of ways,
it's not. No,
right.
It's not.
Nor should it be.
Because you could be whoever. No. In certain ways, it's 50-50, Rack. Because in some ways, if it's social media, you're supposed to be representing who you are, yourself. But there's a bunch of these weirdos niggas behind a circle, a wall. No, I'm Big Ron Atkins, nigga. I never hide.
But watch this, though. So now that's a good point. But here's something else to consider. You got to watch where you put yourself, you know, as far as energy. Like, if this is a place of strangers and going into most, and not just YouTube, but look, there's toxicity Facebook-wise, there's toxicity Instagram, there's definitely toxicity in a lot of these other, you know, virtual social media platforms. It's about like almost knowing the common thread is, okay, as long as it stays subject, if it stays product, if it stays professional and is not attached to a person, it's probably going to be a place where we can have a conversation. But what happens?
But guess what? This what separate the men from the boys. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to say it again. My name is Big Von Atkins. I'm from the BX. I'm 57. I'm an OG from BX, New York City, son. I'm not out here hiding. Like Tony Soprano said, don't put me to the test. I could put my phone number on YouTube. I could put my address on YouTube. If you pull up on my shit, brace yourself. Like, and I'm not even bragging. I'm not boasting because I'm not about that energy. But I dare nigga to knock on my motherfucking door without a welcome mat. You heard? I will rock you. You know what? A part of me want to rock an ignorant nigga to think that he got the power to think he can fuck with the dawn, nigga. It's different.
Okay, now see, and look, that's one way to handle it. Another way to handle it is this: the wind and the shadow has no fingerprints. The wind and the shadow has no fingerprints.
I like that. But let me hit you with the Ricky Ricardo shit. Let me hit you with the shit that I be talking to the shorties and I be fucking them up. Because I like you could talk about it and say some nice sayings or philosophies and all that. Ricky Ricardo, let me tell you, I be making it. Yo, listen, let me tell you, I be making them chicks panties drop. I woke up and the chick be like, would that I have the power to tell you that I love you. Them chicks be dropping their panties behind that shit. See, talk is cheap. But in real life, if you walk anywhere near me, because I keep my head on a swivel, You understand? If you walk anywhere near me, if I get the vibe, my spidey senses start tingling, I'ma blow your head off.
Hey, it's all good. Let's get back to the positive. You know what I'm saying? That's why
And
I didn't
that's not
join the
even
live when you was
positive.
on here.
That's
I
not
didn't. I
negative.
didn't. I
That's
didn't want.
positive. We
I
gotta
didn't want nothing
educate the
clipped
black
up. You know
man
what I'm
how to
saying?
move in the street.
We don't
This
need
is
nothing
just
clipped up, man.
no, it's
This
not
is
that.
10
I'm
rap. We
not
do
doing
something
that.
different here.
I'm just letting you niggas know how to move. You gotta be on point. I'm not listen. I love everybody, nigga. Y'all know
Nah, but
this big wrong
we
button.
getting derailed from
How?
other things.
Hey,
You
yo, we
feel me?
gotta self-destruction.
Like
We
what
headed
about
for
this freestyle you
self-destruction.
giving us?
Oh,
We pretty cool because we
that was like an hour ago. Nah, son, stop that. That was an
Nah, it's
hour
cool. Hey,
ago.
rap. I don't even. Hey, the
Y'all
ball
got
killed
me
my
on my
whole
Black
vibe. I
Panther.
don't even
I'm
want
trying to
you can
teach niggas.
take my
I'm
promo
trying to give
down. Like,
niggas
you know what I'm
$1 million
saying? I don't
worth
even
of
want
game.
promo my shit right now, bro. Bull
Ah,
killed the
who's that?
vibe.
Capri?
But I do want to hear
Hold
your
up, that's
freestyle,
Capri?
Ron.
That's you, Capri?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Capri. That's Capri.
Hold up,
yeah.
son. Did I offend you or something?
No, that's not what he's saying. That's not what Capri was saying at all.
Nah, but you know, I was on a tangent. You know, the OG was just talking. What happened, OG? I hope I ain't hurt your feelings or not. I hope I ain't get you cause I salute my nigga. What's going on?
Hey, Ron, hit me up, bro. When my phone dropped, I had bad service in that area. I was gonna join the live again, but I realized the ball was on here, and then I realized what type time he was on. You know,
Nah, but it ain't even about that. That ain't
hold on.
that.
Let me
That's
land
just
my
me being
plane, and
me.
then you ask me a
Hold
Say
question.
it, yo, your turn. My
Yeah.
fault.
So I was gonna join the live, but once I saw he was on there and he wasn't really on nothing like he wasn't on like congratulations, I fed the homeless or I gave money to kids for school. He was on some demon time. So I didn't want to join the live because he was texting me while he was on the live saying, "What's up with this boxing match, pussy?" So I already
That nigga
knew
was doing that.
if I joined the
I know we
live,
ain't
it was
talking
gonna be
about that
madness.
nigga. That nigga was doing that.
Everything isn't for the
Hold
internet,
up, you feeding the homeless and all that stuff?
but I will say this though.
Hold up,
Salute
nah,
you.
I need to hear that. You
But I
feeding the
will
homeless,
say
son?
this though. Salute you though, Ron, because again, it's not about you ain't do nothing. I did hear you say, nah, salute my guy OG. That's enough. You know what I'm saying? It's always I always appreciate when the devil speaks that someone sheds light on the truth a little bit. So even just a
A little
little like
bit.
how you said salute OG to a monster, it still was respected because he didn't want to hear you say that. So
But speaking of
I
truth,
could
cause
join
I'm
that.
a little bit lost, son. So let's get some clarity on this shit.
I don't want to, bro. It's not
Nah,
it's not
but I
this ain't
need
his
that,
show.
son. Cause
This ain't
this
his
is shit.
show,
We
bro.
keeping it a bean. See, you know I expose
Yeah.
niggas, son. You
Well,
wait till
no,
y'all hear this fucking freestyle. Wait till y'all hear this freestyle. Wait till you hear the hit 'em up freestyle, son. I'm Big Ron Tupac.
Go ahead. Go. If you got the freestyle, Ron, go ahead.
Nah, son, it's going to the highest bidder, son. I'm a hot commodity out here, son. Yo,
Yeah.
y'all niggas, y'all gotta pay to see
Yo, this
me, son.
nigga
It's
funny as
pay-per-view,
shit,
nigga.
right?
You gotta pay to see
He
me,
said the
son.
highest
Hey,
bidder,
yo, don't
yeah.
watch me. Watch TV. This
Who this
pay-per-view.
nigga
You
think
gotta
he
pay to
is,
see me.
yeah?
It's Big Raw Volume 2. Nigga,
Can
who
you give
I
us
think
4
it is?
bars freestyle?
Respect your OG, nigga. I
Ron,
slap the shit out. Either you with me or you against me.
but Ron, can you give us 4 bars from the freestyle? Just 4 bars. Can you give us 4 bars?
Yep. I'm a
Okay, go ahead.
acapella the last verse.
Go ahead. 4
For
bars.
you. All right?
All
And a
right.
nigga lit. Y'all niggas, I gotta go to work in 3 hours. But salute to the Rock Files. You caught me at the right time. I know you have your OG pulled up on my shit. Yeah. Yes, I did. You're welcome. You're all welcome, nigga.
Okay.
Bars? Y'all want bars?
4
Yes,
bars.
sir.
4 bars.
Hey, I
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
give
lie.
y'all some
I want to
bars.
give you your flowers. You got me ready
Thank
to
you.
hear your
Thank you.
bars, bro. Real rap.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
excited.
Watch how I fuck your niggas up, son. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. And listen, like, yo, I'm in the lab so fucking heavy. Y'all niggas put a battery in my back. I'm about to slap the shit out of niggas, son. Y'all better respect me, man. Either you with me or you against me. Shout out to the Rack Files. Shout out to the General. OG Capri. There's only 2 OGs in this virtual shit. The OG Capri and the OG Big Raw Volume 2 Reloaded, nigga.
All right, nigga. Go ahead, rap, nigga.
No, watch your mouth. Yo, OG, that's the second time you disrespected me tonight. Stay in your place. Stay in your place, little nigga.
You
Yo,
funny as
listen. What's wrong, Capri? You know what's the problem with OG Capri? He got a lot going on. He got a lot on his plate. This nigga a battle rap owner. He a battle rapper. He got too much going on. Relax. Keep your
And I gotta
spiritual
be a
essence,
street
nigga.
nigga part time. I gotta be a
But
street nigga part time too.
nigga, arm, leg, arm, head. Stay your spiritual presence, nigga. I know you a spiritual nigga. Stay in your lane.
I gotta be at peace and I gotta have a warrior mind state.
All right, but I'm not the one to fuck with. You heard? Leave that to them stupid niggas. All right, don't put yourself in my crossfire, son. Don't put yourself in my crossfire. You heard?
Bars, Ron. Let's get to the bars.
Hey yo, I don't give a fuck if I'm on your channel rack. Fuck up. Wait till I give you the bars, or else I'm gonna take my bars elsewhere. Yo, listen, infomercial, everything, nigga.
It's the Super
Big
Bowl
Ron,
commercial,
everything,
right?
nigga. Big Ron Clothing. Hey, yo, buy an old head shirt, nigga. Nah, y'all got me feeling good, son. I'm laughing, so chill out. Oh, this shit lovely. Yo, this great content. All right, hold up. See, I'm bet. Hold up. Yo on me, yo. Look,
We
where the
wanted to
bars
be
at?
great content. We try.
But you know what? This nigga fucking Rack put me on hold for some boring shit. I lost my train of thought.
That face off wasn't boring. Stop that. That face off was
To me, it was.
What? Come on, man.
Hey, Rack, it's the Big Ron show. You ain't know?
Hey, yo, it's the Big Ron show. My
Big
favorite
Ron
rapper
show.
is K-Shine. Zip 'em up, nigga. My favorite rapper is K-Shine. Zip 'em up. That little fucking face off. You chose a face off over my freestyle. You fucked up.
You see what
I
I'm
ain't spitting
saying?
no bars on your shit, nigga. Fuck that.
What happened?
That's what happened then. Explain
He was
yourself
mad
to
as
the
shit. He said
OG.
you had him waiting for 10 minutes. He mad as shit about that.
I love your niggas, son. It's the OG for real, nigga. I'm here. I'm outside. He mad. Tell him why you mad, Rack. Hey yo, OG Capri. He had my volume 2 reloaded shit blocked.
No, he said someone else. He said
I
he might have been alive.
I know. Oh, I got bars. Hold up. I'm laughing. I'm happy right now. Let me get my shit together, son. I'm going in the car. I'm gonna put the beat on. I'm gonna put son, chill, son. This how OGs move. Y'all move on my time, not your time. I'm going in the car and I'm putting a beat. I'm gonna give you a snippet. I'm gonna give y'all niggas a snippet.
What happened to the 7 minutes?
No, I'm too fucking lit right now, son. I ain't gonna front. Out of breath, nothing left. Y'all get a snippet and be happy, nigga. You want me to start talking Spanish?
Hour for a snippet.
You waited. Hey, yo, I ain't been praising you since you pulled up, Capri. Hold up, time out. Capri messing, yo, Capri. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you, don't play yourself. I've been giving you your no, it's not what you want. Respect your elders. This the last time you're gonna lose a strike. You're gonna go from General Capri to fucking Sergeant Capri. Don't play with me, nigga.
Hey, that's every day, man. People.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But no. What you not supposed to do is if a nigga call you a general, don't play that man that call you general. Because then I'm going to take a strike from you, nigga. I'm going to take a strike from you. Yeah, you don't tell me what to do when the OG call you a general. Because you know what? It's a difference. You a general, Capri? Listen, shh. Everybody, stop talking. OG Capri a general, but I'm a 5-star general, nigga.
Okay, that's cool. So Ron, when you
what up?
No problem. Ron, when you go ahead, you get stuff together.
All right then, let me move up my pace, because I'm an old head, son. Yo, so your niggas got me smoking and drinking. I'm gonna give you a freestyle, Hey, yo, nah, son, don't play me, son. I'll slap the shit out of everybody on site. I'll
We
send one of my
believe
young
you.
niggas at y'all niggas, son.
We
I
believe
got
you.
y'all, though, son. Please do. Please do. Please do. I'm worldwide international, nigga. Act like y'all know. Yeah, son. I am virtual. And guess what? Y'all niggas better nominate me for the crash out of the year. That shit, I took
You
my
want to win the
shirt
Crash
off.
Out Award?
Yeah, because niggas talking about awards, newcomer of the year, this, that, and this, nigga. I get the crash out of the year, and I played myself that day, but I still get the crash out, yo. Word up. But I'm about to bless y'all with a 7-minute freestyle. Fuck that. See, I proved myself to myself. I'm only in competition with myself. Y'all niggas competing with the world. Little niggas.
Okay, Ron. So you about ready or no?
I'll let you know when I'm ready. I swear to God, if you
I
ask me
even
one
made
more question,
Freeway
I'ma
say,
bounce
"Put
out
on a
your channel.
beat."
I'ma bounce out. Yo, good. Give me, yo, listen. One more time and I'm out.
All right, but you know we're waiting. That's all. Just so you know we're waiting.
I know you're waiting because I'm the algorithm, yo. Big Ron algorithm. Yo, son.
That's not why we're waiting, though.
Why? How the old head the algorithm? How am I the algorithm?
Ron,
We don't know. We trying to figure that out too.
Ron,
All right, well, y'all gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. I'm going in the car. I got you. Go ahead, Rack. Yeah, channel. Go ahead. You acting like Snack right now, I'm gonna get mad.
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Yeah, son. Nick Cannon. I don't crash out, I wild out. I'm putting the beat on. I'm going back in the car. I'm going back in the car right now. Y'all can hear it. Look, ooh, you hear the outdoors? Your niggas living in apartments. Shout out to D Money in that Section 8 shit. Clown ass nigga never shine it. Smack the glasses off your eyes. Go find them. This little bitty nigga really think he tough. Hey, yo, I'm 6'1". You ain't big enough. Since you want to disregard Ronye, I was laughing on your Instagram the other day. AC in the wall, Section 8, brother. In the back on your couch, pillow and some covers. You sleep on the couch, cheat on your wife. Instead of focusing on me, you better focus on life. You a clown and a fraud, fake ass B-boy. Fall back, D Money, before you get destroyed. Woo! D Money is my son. That's just light bar before I go in the car. You don't want a 7-minute freestyle?
Cool. Go right ahead. Cool.
I
Go
know
right
it's cool, nigga. That shit dope, nigga. Act like you know. I'm slamming doors in my shit.
Hold on. Look.
Yep. I'm holding on. What's up? Y'all got me in my bag now. Philly talk. I'm about to rock y'all niggas. Show y'all how to rap, nigga. Y'all don't want this smoke. Fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all got me. What? Big Ron Volume 2 Reloaded, nigga. My name is my name. Let me get my Bluetooth in the car, put the fucking beat on. 7-minute freestyle. It's nothing.
All right.
I know. What's up? Yo, talk some shit while I'm getting this shit together, son. Act like you're doing something while you're waiting for me.
Ron. Look, listen. Go ahead, get it together. How about this? Let us know when you get it together. We're gonna move on to this. We're gonna move on to some sports. Hold on a second.
Yeah, yo, go ahead, move on then. If y'all feel like y'all need to move on, then move on, black man, move on. You gotta move on, black man, move on.
Cool. So check this out. No, Ron was not sent to the pit. Ron's just getting stuff together. Ron good. All right. So look, so since we got OG Capri here, these are the current standings for playoff position in the NFC. All right. So right now you got the Lions at the top, you know, because right now they're leading the NFC and also leading the NFC Central. They got one loss, right? They got the best record right now. 2, Washington, they're leading the NFC East. Atlanta is leading the South. Arizona leading the West. Here's the question. Now, you're going to see a very familiar team. No. It's cool. You're going to see these are the 3 wild card positions, right? These are 3 wild card positions. Philly.
Before you say it, I want you to know I haven't watched sports in years, but go ahead.
Okay, no problem. So Philly right now has the third wild card spot. Okay. The question is, what do you see based off what you know? Will this stay the same? Are certain teams going to be out of here that are in these top 7 positions right now? Or is it basically going to be like this?
You mean like is the people that's winning in their division 9 times out of 10 one of them is going to win the Super Bowl, or is it going to be a wild card?
No, not even that. Not even that. So when the regular season is, right, before we get to the playoffs, right?
You talking about basketball or football right now?
This is football. This is football right here.
Right,
Oh, hold on. Let's do this. My bad. Let's do this. My fault. We're gonna put on this screen right here. My bad. Then share the screen. That's on me.
Okay.
All right. So of these teams in the top 7 teams, right? Philly, Minnesota, Packers, Arizona, Atlanta, Washington, right? Which of these 7 teams either A will move up to be a division leader or will move out to not be qualified for the playoffs?
And with the wild card, if I remember, it's how many wild card games is got to happen?
Okay, so when it's the wild card, what the wild card means is that you play earlier.
Damn, I felt like a baby again with this shit. Yo, that's crazy.
Okay. You're all right. With the wild card, that means you play earlier.
I remember that. Is it only 3 teams that made it, or
that's correct?
Chicago, Tampa, and San made it too?
Okay, so of the wild card team, my bad. Of the wild card teams, 3 teams qualify for the wild card, right here.
So out of 3 teams, how can 3? So how do they decide which 2 out of the 3 teams play each other in the wild card game?
Excellent question. So the top team, they get a bye, right? So they don't play. Play.
Yeah.
Right. And actually, the top 2 teams get a bye. So if it stays like this, in this scenario, Detroit and Washington will get a bye. So that means Atlanta, Arizona, Green Bay, Minnesota, and Philadelphia will all play earlier, right? So, and really, the easy way to even look at it is this way. Let's say these 4 teams play each other, right? So that means Philly, if this is right, Philly would probably, in this situation, play Arizona, and Green Bay and Minnesota would play each other because Philly is the lowest seed, right? Philly's the lowest seed, so they would probably play either Arizona or Atlanta, right?
Give me the 2 top stars in each team.
2 top stars. Okay, cool. So for Philly, definitely Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
AJ Brown, the wide receiver, right? So that's their 2 top stars. Minnesota, Justin Jefferson, the wide receiver. And who's that defensive safety? Can't think of his name right now. Wow. How about this? Justin Jefferson, the wide receiver, and the defensive safety. We'll do that. Okay. With the Packers, Jordan Love when he's healthy, and we'll go with Rashawn Gary. Who's the defensive tackle. All right, so that's your offense and defense, right? Arizona, Kyler Murray, and Buda Baker. Kyler Murray is a quarterback. Buda Baker is a safety. Atlanta, Kyle Pitts is a tight end. Dang, defense ain't nobody really to talk about. We'll go with Kyle Pitts and Bijan Robinson, the running back. All right. Washington, that's going to be Jalen Daniels, who's a quarterback, and Chase Young, who's a defensive tackle. And they got other players too, but we'll go with those 2.
Who got the best running back out of those teams you named so far?
Now, so because keep in mind, we didn't name Detroit yet.
Yeah,
we got to go do Detroit. So that'll be Jared Goff, and wow, they got so many. But we'll go with Jared Goff and Amon-Ra St. Brown. All right, so that's the quarterback and wide receiver. To answer your question about the best running back now, Detroit got the 2 best running backs. Now,
and then who's second?
That will probably be now Green Bay. Green Bay got Jacobs. They got Jacobs. He's a dog. He's a dog.
Okay, who got the best offensive line?
That's Detroit. That's that by far. That's the Lions. Lions got
the best defense.
Best defense.
The top 3.
The Lions will be in there this season. The Lions will be in there this
Then
season.
then the Detroit Lions is probably gonna go to the finals or Super Bowl only because to win, I feel like to win a Super Bowl, if you could have a strong ground game, then that's all that matters. Like you just said, they got the best running back, one of the best offensive lines, which means the offensive line complements the run game with the running back, and they got a good defense. I always think if you could run, that's better than having a great passing or more passing yards, because it gets a little tricky with the passing, but running is self-explanatory. And if you could fuck up the yards in running, then you open up the defense and make them panic, and then the pass route is open. So I'm gonna say Detroit, and then I'm gonna say Philly because I'm always gonna go with the home team. Because Philly, one thing about Philly is even though we don't win a lot, like we never lose hope ever. Like and even we could lose last year, but even though we in the playoffs again, it's like let's see what happens. Because I've seen us fuck up at the end, so it's like, but I ain't gonna never rule out the Eagles. If we really want that shit,
the
we gonna win.
Well, now the Eagles are dangerous because they've been on the street lately. They've been on the street. They started out very flimsy, but the last 3-4 games they've won. The last 3-4 games they've won.
What I do remember about Philly is before I stopped watching sports is that's what we're known for, doing excellent, having great, like winning a lot of games, going into the playoffs with good hopes, and then we always fuck up, even when it was the dream team.
Yeah, man. And the point you bring up about how the game in the NFL playoffs slows down, that does go. And let's also add this: the bad weather. In bad weather, it's very difficult to throw that ball in bad weather. So now you're going to have to be able to run that ball. Look, toughness. Who's healthier, right? And also, which one is the most translatable? And that's just the fancy way of saying which one gonna carry you game to game. It's going to be defensive running the ball.
And whose team chemistry is better that day?
See, and that's going to be. But see, what's funny? Chemistry is very weird because you could have a team that didn't have chemistry for half of the regular season, but then they gain chemistry and they have a lot of momentum going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Now they have more chemistry than the team that's been together a lot. And since King Cole brought this up, I'm going to show you something. King Cole mentioned the Hail Mary today was crazy. That Hail Mary that King Cole's referring to is from Chicago versus the Commanders, right? So what we're going to do, we're going to try to fast forward through this because NFL be tripping. And let's see if we can go all the way to about, we can do a minute. Yeah, this is good. Oh, this is real good. Can we go to 5 minutes? Yeah. Watch this, dog. This was one of the craziest endings to a game. This probably the most crazy ending of 2024. All right, here we go. Let's get the volume up. Volume up. Bet that up. All right, cool.
Williams looking right, goes to the end zone, and there is a flag. Keenan Allen almost didn't even have to look around, look back. He knew it was going to be called.
One-on-one here. You want to throw it? Go ahead. Put everybody in here and go.
Handoff. Johnson up ahead. He's across. Touchdown.
So keep in mind now, as you see, we're going to highlight this here. There's 23 seconds left, right? So the Bears just scored a touchdown. Okay? This is all 23 seconds left. Watch this sequence of events.
Chicago.
And by all rights, the Bears probably have won the game. You scored a touchdown. Look, the Bears, as you saw, were down by 5 points, 7-12. They scored a touchdown. That means they're up by a point right now. So it's 13-12. Watch this. It's crazy. Go for two.
Look at shovel pass, and they complete it to
So right now, right now
for the two.
Boom. Right now, the Bears have they scored for two. They had 13 plus 2, 15. They now have 15 points. All right. This is 25 seconds left. Watch this. We'll start talking.
So get up here and run an out route right now. Throw it.
There it is, Tony. Right on your design. McLaurin out with 2 seconds. So here you go.
Now you see this, right? This is 2 seconds. Here comes
man.
Watch this. This is the play of 2024 so far. This is nuts. This is incredible.
Gotten hit throughout the rest of the game, and it's hurting more now.
Comes down to one last play. And it's going to be
getting longer by the second. You're all the way back at the 30-yard line. Now you can step into it. Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line. And the ball is caught! It's a miracle! It's Noah Brown! Oh my goodness! Man. This town is going.
So we're going to rewind that back.
Wow.
We're going to rewind that back and show something. The defensive player he did what you're taught to do. Here we go. Now watch this. The ball's in the air. We're going to try to go frame by frame.
Game on the line.
Boom. Now, you see where his hand is? Right here. You're taught that when the ball's in the air, you're covering to knock the ball down, right? This defensive player here, he put his hand in the right direction. Let's go back a little bit. Perfect. So he puts his hand in the right direction.
The line.
Right? See that? It's just that the ball did not go the way that it usually would go. Usually, if you throw your hand forward, the ball's gonna go forward, and then he can't catch it. But the ball went the opposite direction, and you see the result.
And the ball is caught.
Slow that down.
It's a miracle.
I got you. You know what?
Slow that speed down.
Let's see if we can slow this down. We ain't gonna be able to slow it down that way. Now they won't let the slowdown happen. Let's see. They won't let the slowdown happen.
That was crazy, yo. And usually in that situation, that's game over. Once the quarterback got a scramble like that, he's panicking. So it was like that was more like now is no organization. Now you just gotta throw it with prayer.
Well, that's exactly what it was. And salute to Jalen. First of all, Jalen Daniels right here. He's throwing this. This is a, let's see, 30. This is almost a 60-yard pass. Good.
Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line. And the ball is caught! Caught! It's a miracle!
So there's a lot to break down with this play.
Yeah, he got some coochie that night.
Well, NFL players, you know how that goes. You know. King Cole, there was a Chi-Town fan where I was. I told him game ain't over. Oh, it most certainly ain't. Look, for those that's been watching football and that are really into football, what's the rule? Close game is not over till all zeros on the clock. And as you saw, we showed you where it was 25 seconds left and all this stuff and 23. You know, and look, what's funny is the Bears did nothing wrong to lose this. I'm talking about in this element, in this piece of it, the Bears did nothing wrong as far as how they defended the play. The ball just bounced the opposite. I want to give that wide receiver some credit. If you go back, that's great wide receiver IQ, because what I do remember, because I played football as well, when the reason why he was able to catch that ball is because he knew that area was congested anyway. So there was no way he even fathomed that he was going to be the one to catch that ball. But sometimes you just got to know that it pops up. Like, you got to know that sometimes you just got to know, listen, that maybe it'll bounce in the air. And that's what he went off of. He went off of, maybe I can catch a bounce. So let's go ahead and watch that piece of it. Let's watch number 85 then.
Up into it.
He adjusted.
Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line. And
yes, he did. Yes, he did. Look. He was already already toward the back of the pile. He's toward the back.
And he low key pushed one of them as momentum to bounce back up some.
Oh, let's take a look at that too.
Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line.
Okay, now right here, it's going to be tough to see because it's blurry. So
he was on his way there, but then he said, "Nah, it's too many people there." Nah. That IQ at a drop of a dime is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Now it's going to be tough to see if he pushed from this angle.
The line,
right there.
He did push. He pushed. There's his hands. There's his hands right there.
Yeah.
He pushed. Right here. Right. Oh, man.
And the ball is caught! Caught! It's a miracle! It's Noah Brown!
He pushed.
Oh, my goodness!
He pushed.
This
His
town
IQ
is
was
going
fire. That was
crazy.
a fire IQ at a drop of a dime.
And for those that would, okay, what we got? Oh, okay. Got you. MacTown, suit to MacTown, down to Marco. This is a great question for MacTown. MacTown asks, who is your team in the NBA? Only one team, that's the Detroit Pistons. And yeah, we're suffering. We're trying to figure things out.
A Rack, when I was playing football, especially as I was a tight end for a little bit, I never was like, there was too many dope wide receivers, so I played tight end. But what I realized was when I did the out slant, and if I didn't get the, like, let's say if I did an out like a slant, but I was going 20 yards out, but a wide receiver cut 10 yards in, so he's in front of me and I'm behind him 10 yards. If the wide receiver threw like a bullet to him, but I'm behind him, even though the ball is going to him, a part of me be feeling like, all right, I know the pass ain't going to me, but for some strange reason, I'm gonna go in the direction of where that ball is going. Because if he don't, sometimes balls go off the tips, and if you think you're catching it, and it catches your fingertips, but it just, you don't get it. It bounces, it goes through your hands, and then it be that person right behind that person to catch it. I've done that before. I caught pop-ups. You just gotta know, like, you know how they say the play ain't over till the ball hit the ground. It's one of those situations to where even though you're not getting the ball, run towards that direction, because like the ball could pop up in any direction. It could bounce to you from an incomplete catch anywhere, but you just gotta know that, and he knew that at the drop of a dime, to where he was trying to catch the ball with everyone else in that pile. But he knew he was further away from the rest of his squad. They was trapped in. That was fire.
And you know
I
what?
like it.
And Verbal Kent is 100%. Because what we're just about to say was that these professional teams, they run these plays. They run all sorts of scenarios. There's an announcer that'll say, well, nobody got a play for 3rd and 18. That's not actually accurate at all. They got plays for 3rd and 18. They got all these staffs that do data and all these metrics and stuff so that they can rehearse these. And Verbal Kent is 100% on point on this one. There's always supposed to be one defender guarding the straggler on a Hail Mary, not everyone in the same pile. Now, so what Verbal Kent is saying, that not only is there supposed to be, so let's talk about it both sides, Verbal. First, if you're the receiving team, you don't have everybody in the same pile, kind of like what we saw with the receiver. You have what they call that? Well, we'll just use this terminology. It's a cushion. So it's not a bunch, it's a cushion. That means you kind of have it to where it's like bubbled out a little bit, to where some are like on the outskirts and then some are toward the action, right? That's the offensive. Let's talk defensive. Let's go back to that. Okay, we got volume 2 back.
I disagree with Verbal is right, but not in this situation. Only because, yes, in a Hail Mary. All right, so when the quarterback says hut and it's out of a Hail Mary formation, 9 times out of 10, that wide receiver want the ball out of his hands in less than 10 seconds or 15. So technically, you're right. You want to guard, though. You want to see which ways the wide receiver is going true. But in this situation, the nigga threw a pass for 60 yards in the air. At that moment, everybody ran towards the ball. Even the guy that caught the ball, he just bounced back out of the pile. So technically, everybody was defended. It was just, that was some cool shit right there.
No doubt.
Like, look, everyone is defended. Who's like, up until he bounced out of that huddle, was anyone not defended? It's just everybody wanted the highlight. They wanted that catch.
And also Verbal is also accurate on this. Most Hail Marys are caught off the tip. But you know what?
Yeah.
But watch this, Verbal. Verbal, the same way Hail Marys are caught off we'll say we're caught off deflection. We got to pause it. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing as an onside kick. A lot of the Hail Mary stuff is, right? A lot of Hail Marys, it seems the onside kick, to where the ball, look, there's really, all you can do is put guys in the proper place to be ready for a ball that's deflected like that. But with this type of crazy bounce, because it really all boils down to that ball of that deflection was supposed to go forward. You know what I'm saying? Verbal Kent also mentions all guys aren't supposed to run to the ball. Instinct made them when it's supposed to guard the lone player. True that. And so Verbal's probably referring to the this defender right here. I don't know if people can see the cursor. This last defender here, had he been when he's coached to be, even if he's back like where you see the letter O here, if he's here, then this receiver wouldn't have caught that. But because it's instinct,
I would have. His night was lit.
Oh no, the whole weekend wasn't, but this play added up to it. Because
like that guy who caught the ball, his night was lit. Paul. It was lit though.
Yeah.
To it. Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line.
Hey, verbal. Check this out, and there's also for OG Capri. Look at the running pattern of the bunch, of the Hail Mary bunch.
Okay.
Here comes the Hail Mary with the
so we're gonna go clip by clip.
Game on the line.
Right here. If you look to the end here, these two guys are actually way out of place. These two defenders are running to the ball. This ball's already cut. Well, this football in this play is already covered by these two. These two guys should just be defending the defender. Right here. Let's go clip up.
Line.
See? There's only two receivers here. There's only two commander receivers here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 defenders. So really, it's almost like in basketball. Everybody get a man. Everybody get a man. It's like ball, you man, right? Just like basketball, ball, football, you defender.
So
man.
right, what would you have rather them do? Like not go towards the football?
Correct. No, how about this? First is find, and we're just talking about from the aspect of the Bears. To be honest with you, very happy that the Commanders caught it because the Commanders are family over here. Because the Bears, we don't rock with the Bears. But from the Chicago element of it all, right? The first thing you're taught to do is find the receiver. Like these two guys here, right? You see this guy, he found his receiver. So he's good. And already he's looking for the ball. These two guys are supposed to find a receiver. And actually, even before this ball is hiked, let's go back a little bit. When this scramble's happening, right? Everybody, okay, this line is just pursuit. This is nothing. And Washington is just trying to be sure to keep the defenders off the quarterback. So that's nothing.
To it. Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on.
Okay, right here. This is where you start matching up right now. You match up receiver, and then you try to keep a good quote-unquote sense of where the receiver is, but your eyes should be on the ball. Your hand on receiver, pause if necessary, it shouldn't be, but eyes on the ball.
The line.
These two guys are out of position already. It's over already. These two guys are out of place. Because you see where this receiver is, right?
Yeah.
He knows that these two guys are out of place, and this is where the push happens, right here.
Yeah. Because technically he is still considered open.
100% verbal. Exactly. Any coach we mad there's an open guy in that end zone. Right. Because ball you man.
You know what I was thinking? I thought they was thinking like, man, forget an open man. I see where the ball is. It's not like the ball could magically just turn and go into a different direction. If the ball is going this way, I don't care where a receiver is. So they was looking at it like, I'm going to the ball. But the bounce, like technically it was going to be an incomplete pass, but it was a bounce to the ball, and that's what made it worse. It became a floater.
100% correct. But see, the problem with being out of position like this is now you're putting all the onus or all the weight on the deflection. So if that deflection don't go right, guess what happens?
Yeah.
And the ball is caught! It's a miracle! It's Noah Brown! Oh my goodness!
Yo, go back before you catch it. You could kind of see the defender like take it, like touch his head, like, oh shit, I fucked it. Right, 31.
Let's go a little bit further. Let's go about here and then we'll pause it. Yeah.
It's like he knew.
Hail Mary with the game on the line.
So there's the deflection where See, these two guys are confident, and they're just looking for support. These guys are good.
And the ball is caught.
Yeah, 31. 31 is it. 31 is it. 31 is it. Look at 31's reaction.
Yo,
very
damn.
31's reaction.
And the ball is caught.
Boom. Yeah, he put his hands on his helmet. He put his hands on his helmet.
That's not one, and that's one of them Jones was like, yo, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, man. See, football's a crazy game, yo. Football's a crazy game. You know, like I say, the Hail Mary is a lot like an onside kick, and you're seeing it there. By the way, since we're doing some highlight clips, we're gonna do one more before we get out of here. I know we've been on here a while, and I know people got to go to bed just like we do. No problem. But let's do one more thing here. Just want to show, and no, we're not gonna do the lines because there's too many highlights in that. I want to show something. Can we show where it at? Nah.
No, that was a good John though. Hell yeah. Damn. Especially with
that's the play of 2024. That is the play of 2024.
Because like the other team had it, and then they just pulled that off in the last 2 seconds. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
these are some highlights. All right, we just there was an interesting play in this game. By the way, for those that's interested, this is Tampa Bay versus the Falcons. Salute to my man, Mactown. Mactown just got here. Okay, we got you, Mac. We got you, Mac. Salute. Be sure to subscribe to Mactown. Verbal Kent, the offensive coach, will always tell a player to be out. Yeah, will always tell them to be outside of the defensive coach tells players to guard that guy.
Yeah,
and Verbal, as we saw on the clip. Guess who messed the play up? 31.
Yeah, like that offensive player had nobody like guarding him. He had the whole end zone to himself.
Right. We're just letting this play a little bit to get this. So something's off about this resolution. Kyle Pitts is a bad man. Yeah, Kyle Pitts is a bad man. What, he got called back? Oh yeah. You can't do that. You can't do that. No. Yeah, that's a definite flag. That's offensive pass interference. Oh, they gave it to him. Okay. All right. Let's go to. Hold on. We're looking for some. We're gonna find it. Oh wow, that's interesting. Where is it? Something interesting. Okay, I think this is it.
Yo, I just had a thought of OG Ron as a running back in the NFL right there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that's what we want to show. Let's go back to that. Now, the reason why we're showing this play, now I know it's not going to be as excited as the play we've been reviewing with Washington and Chicago. All right. The question is this play basically a cheat code? It's called a rub play, right? The rub play means, and yes, that's the name of the football play. So no pause on that. All right. A rub is where you have there's a tight end. That's his position. This is a tight end receiver. He's going to go like this to basically clear, to get this receiver to move out, right? Watch this. Clear space. The second this happens, he's open. The question is, isn't this offensive play like a cheat code? You can't defend it. You can't defend this play. Like, honestly, if teams really had this coordinated, they could run this play all down the field. Look at this. Look. Goodbye. Look at that. Look how open. He's open already. It's a touchdown already.
But what about those defensive plays when somebody covers that middle and just sits there?
So that's a good point. So that means the defensive coordinator to stop that would have to call a zone play.
I guess that would be like a right linebacker.
In a play like this, it really manipulates.
That's a man. They did a man coverage with that one, and that's when it works.
Yeah, because you're right. Because if it's a zone, well, even if it's a zone, wait a minute. If it's a zone, let's run it. If it's a zone, all this tight end, this receiver would have to do is just find what they call the soft spot of the zone, and he still can do this play. Now the quarterback would have problems trying to see the receiver.
Yo, Megtown, you funny as shit. But go ahead. He said, I ain't reading all that. Go ahead. It's too late for Africa. That should have me dying, yeah.
Okay.
My fault. But you yeah, I gotta spark up to that one, man. Niggas be it be too late for the paragraphs. Listen, Mac, I'm on the same type time, man. I'm on this. It's too late for this shit. Or too early, one would say. Hey, 10, man. It's lit over here, yo.
Yeah, it's different, man. It's different. Sunday sports session. We here.
I'm always gonna be an advocate of waiting for you to start showing the world what you really be doing with your real life on here. Like start promoting that and see if we still keep these same numbers. Cause it's like salute to you for shedding light to everyone else's situation, but you got some shit going on too. And I know, like with everyone else's platform, they focus more on pushing their material, like more than other people's material, unless it benefits them. You, on the other hand, or your platform, is for helping others. Because only if they knew what you had going on, you got enough material in your life to not even share no one else. You got your own joint going on.
Well, yeah, man. Like right here, this is something we started the show with, just as a quick. And it's not so much about promotion. This is more about information. This here, this is a concert series we have in Detroit. That's also going to be a tour. For those that's interested. This is the name of it right here. It's called Social Saturdays. This person that's being introduced is Ralph Armstrong. This the place. It's a place called International Institute. This is right in the college district of Detroit, Michigan, right there at State University. You see the spot, you see the stage. This is our video team right here.
Oh wow!
Matt Justice Entertainment with Boss Entertainment Group Detroit. Let's back that up a little bit.
Okay.
That theme music you hear, like we were talking a lot about movie soundtracks and stuff. That song is something that was produced by our company. That was produced by our company. That's been in a whole lot of different Hollywood movies and all this stuff. So yeah, jazz stuff that way. Truly Lace in the building.
Hey.
So as you see, like listen, and you hold a minute. So let's see.
Language classes, cultural exhibits, multicultural programs, immigration counseling services. Let's go.
Right. And that's just one of the places we use. You know what I'm saying? Verbal Kent mentions 10 just by very much so. Not just the Lions though. Yeah. Look, very, very brazenly biased to the Lions, the Steelers, the Commanders, the Raiders, although they suck this season, the Chiefs, and the Giants. Yes, very much so. Very much so. But Verbal, what we also do here, this is Fam Jam. Bro, if you're not going to play the messages, stop bringing them up respectfully. Play the messages. Oh no, you're not. Oh, you're not talking here. My bad. Okay. Anyway, you're not referring to this. Anyway, but yeah, like what we also do is we're also going to give objective points about the team. Case in point, let's say the Raiders are bad. Okay, the Raiders are a bad football team. Rock with the Raiders. The Raiders are bad. Truly Lace, salute. Truly Lace, what's up?
Truly.
Okay. But yeah, that's honestly what we do. That's honestly what we do. It's like we're going to rock with who we rock, but that actually could hurt that team because now if you have a bad game, we're really gonna smoke you in here. Oh, BA's in the building. My bad. Good look. Ladies and gentlemen, from Get Your Bars Way Up. Your bars ain't up. BA in the building. BA, what's up, man?
Salute.
What up, fellas? What up, OG? What up, Rock?
Respect, man. Respect. It's
King
all
Kong.
good. It's all good. Yeah, you're just showing a little bit of one of our actual Boston Entertainment concert series that started the beginning of this month. This is one of the locations we have it, and the reason why we're showing it here is because this is also an opportunity for independent talent if they want to perform here. And then what we do is it's called now this is the name of it. It's called a pipeline exchange. Basically, those that's from out of town can perform here. If they have a spot that is out of town, then we exchange the talent that way. That increases traffic, that increases tour visibility and all that. So that's what.
Hey, yo, the comments is toxic. Yo, like,
yeah. They're doing their thing, and that's not going to be. We're not even going to be.
All right, that's what's up. Salute, right?
You can't even pay attention. You can't pay attention to those.
Not at all. Yeah, respectfully, there's a whole bunch that they got.
It took my attention off what you was saying, low key, for the last 3 minutes, bro. I'm trying to catch up. This shit funny as hell.
Yeah, man. They're like I say, as we said, as we said earlier,
it's annoying funny though. Annoying funny.
Yeah, it's like those are some issues between them, and that's all that can be said.
It's regular. It's regular, right? Right, Rock is regular.
Like how about this? If it was on a panel, then a lot of that would get muted. Simple as that. Let me see here. So this is the location of it. Let's we got new. Oh, okay. Salute to Instagram. We're gonna pull it back a little bit. So here's the name of the series. It's called Soulful Saturdays. This is in conjunction with Mac Justice Entertainment, Boston Entertainment Group Detroit.
So how will we check them out? Just type that in on YouTube. Soulful Saturdays.
What? Yeah, so Mac Justice Entertainment has a YouTube channel, right? You can type in Mac Justice Entertainment on YouTube. It goes right to there.
They need to pay you for this, man. We bring whoever runs Soulful Saturdays, we bringing views that way.
Of course, no doubt. And no doubt. And what this is just an example of one of the things that we do. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot. We got a lot that we do that way. You know what I'm saying?
That's fire.
So that's the stage set there. That's the title of it. Okay, so we'll stop here. Ralphie Armstrong is the bass player that used to play with Aretha Franklin during her prime. So he just recently got into the R&B Hall of Fame for what he's doing. So he's being interviewed by Mac Justice Entertainment, and he's going to be performing in our concert series. I think that's November 16th. He's performing with his group, so he has his own group that way. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, yes. So the location that we do a lot of stuff is called the International Institute. We'll see the location in a minute. That's the stage that we use. That's our video team there. You see the logo, all this good stuff. You see the program they use. We don't really have to use like huge cameras because it's going to be close in set. Here, see stuff like that. This gentleman here is he's one of our directors. Oh wait, who we got? My fault.
That's D Money when he get older.
That's cold.
He said D Money when he get out. That's crazy.
Hey, yo,
crazy.
Sassy Capri, why you keep running around the internet talking about you want to fight me, but nobody hit my phone yet?
Hey, yo, who is this, man?
Yeah, you a pussy. You a pussy, nigga. Clearly.
I've
Stop
never
running
been a
around the
pussy
internet
in my
talking about
life,
you want to
man.
box me, but nobody hitting my phone,
I've
you
never
faggot.
been a pussy in my life.
Yeah, you a bitch. You clearly a bitch. You can't fight. We saw it, and that's why you keep pump
this is the
faking a
only way
bunch
to
of shit on
talk
the
to
internet.
me.
Fucking goofy ass nigga. You running around telling the whole world you want to fight me, but nobody called my phone yet, bitch.
Hey, yo, how's your day going, black man?
Yeah, you a pussy.
Or whatever
You a pussy,
is.
nigga.
How's your day going?
Yeah, all right.
What you do yesterday? Did you like take care of your house situation, man? Fuck OG Capri. Fuck the boxing shit. Yeah, niggas know what I get into. But take care of the crib, man. Make sure you good. Cut the computer off, look in the mirror, and say, why am I unhappy with myself?
All right, cool. So look.
Real red. I'm over here in a good ass mood, yo. Niggas. Y'all can't. You listen. The devil can't listen. The devil hate when a nigga smile. You heard? And back to that. Yeah, thank you, bro.
Soul for
Right.
Saturdays. Let's get back to Soul for Saturdays. You know.
That shows
Oh
the
my goodness.
respect he has for this channel.
We're just going back. So this guy is a executive producer of a couple of movies on Tubi and a movie that's available on Amazon right now. We'll get titles on that. So he's a guy that we use to do also some movies and stuff for us too. Like there is a musical. There's a stage play we did called Love and Justice, and he was the executive producer of that. And that was one of the first and only virtual stage plays that was done during the pandemic. So that's what he did. And so now he's going to be doing a lot of our videography and stuff like that.
I can't unsee D Money now in
I
bold.
know he got me. He got me. Like I'm looking at him. I don't even know this guy. But then OG, I blame you, bro. You're horrible, bro. You're
Yo, shout
horrible.
out him though. Like, he looked like a knowledgeable brother, yo. I like
Shout out.
I like the venue too. I like the seat arrangements.
It's nice, man.
I like how it's set up.
It's nice, and what else it is? It's a modular venue because now, like, if the chairs get moved, it can be used for dances. It can be used for concerts. It can be used for so many different things. We just did a cast party there. We did a cast party there the second week of October. That was really well. And what a cast party is obviously it's a party, but what else it does, it gives actors an opportunity to go ahead and promote themselves. A lot of actors don't have a lot of vehicles to do that, without
So it provides opportunity. That's
Truly,
dope.
what's good, sis? I see you, Truly. You know what I'm saying, what's up?
No doubt.
Yeah.
That's Ralphie Armstrong there.
I thought that was Biggie. Let me chill. Yo, this is dope right here, yo. I don't know what it is about seeing like billboards or little flyers like posted places, but like sometimes like it's expensive, man, to get your market, your promotion on a billboard on a highway and stuff like that. Like it'd be like the levels before that level, stuff like this. Like there's people that haven't even done stuff like this, put their stuff up on a crosswalk on the intersection. Like who is this? This is your brand, bro?
Yeah. Like we've been rocking with this venue in particular since 2000. You know what I'm saying? We've been
I want to talk to you behind the scenes, but now fuck it. Like since you was brave enough to show us some love here, how can I sign up? I'll even pay for a slot if you have another. I know you do. They might not know it, but I know you go on tour a lot with your group and you got places and stuff like that. I want to wait till I have more cultural music, and then I want to come to Detroit as one of my spots to perform at.
Sure. So what we could do for that, you know what? Hit us on Facebook. Like the Facebook link is right there, right? Yeah, hit us there, and we'll chop that up. We'll give you a phone number and all that stuff.
That's a bet, man. I'm definitely about to take this serious on the music tip too.
It's what I like about what I'm saying now though is it's just from a cultural standpoint, it's good to see people like that look like me. You feel me? That's actually doing stuff like this that's actually providing opportunities for others. And just something as small as just what you and OG Capri was talking about with, oh yeah, I might have a slot, and OG is on the other side of the country, low key. You feel me? And being able to connect people that look like us, and running a situation like you're running, to me that's incredible. And I believe a lot of people, especially younger people, need to see that it's people like us that do stuff like this for not just for us, but for us, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, and it's a flex for rap too, because it's like, where do you find these people at? You feel me? Like, where did you find this brother that could rap like this? And I could bring people with me. This people that I know, Lee L&D, and there's people that's not battle rappers that do music. I just realized that just seeing people like rap do it. Anytime I just see people working, I feel like I'm not working enough. You feel me? And I always knew I want to start touring. Like I do little karaoke's and I do little clubs and stuff like that in the city, but I want to venture out, and I never thought about Detroit till I met Rhett.
Yeah, you know what? See what it is, and see this is another reason to show this is that this is the power of independence. There's a concept that's like, well, in order for me to get going, I got to go ahead and go a certain way, right? I got to go Hollywood or whatever. You don't have to do that. Like a lot of these deals happen just by being sure that people are taken care of. Case in point, why can we deal with International Institute? Yeah, they got a price, we're going to pay it, but we also promote International Institute, so we're adding things on top of the price. You know, why does International Institute deal with Boston Matches Entertainment? Is because they know that, well, wait a minute, they're going to give us something extra and they're going to actually help us grow in different ways. You know, it's one of these things like pause, right? Pause.
No, I was laughing at the comments. Truly said the sun hasn't come up yet. Why so miserable? I was dead.
You know what I'm saying? So
OG Capri, you're petty, sir. Petty, brother. We
I
didn't even
could
have
have
to
kept
read
that to
that.
myself though, but that was why I was laughing. Like that was a genuine laugh.
Hey, but Rock, I look at it from the aspect too, is like this is something like it's like if people like us, if we can create our own Tubi, and then that Tubi can grow to be a Peacock, and then that Peacock can grow to actually be an NBC, that's next level. It's like in its steps and its levels. And this is one of the levels that a lot of people that look like us don't even see and don't believe. They think they gotta go, like you said, to Hollywood or Hollyweird or whatever you want to call it to make a start when they don't necessarily.
And I want to take it a step further, man. I
ahead.
feel like once I break the door and I get associated and I do this with Rec, I think I should have a slot like at least 3 times a year. That's how you like once a year ain't enough, man. I feel like I need to go to every city multiple times. And I'm in my young 30s, but shit, I look up to people like the Rick Rosses and all of that. The people, not because for the music tip or 2 Chainz, not because of the music or I think they the best rapper, but they started in the game late and look where they at now. Sometimes I'll be motivated by people's ages and seeing Gilly the Kid 40 something, 50 something and just got this car. Oh, all right, it's doable. Cause I be mad at myself that I'm 32 years old and I haven't already. I'm doing all right for myself, but I'm not where I want to be. So, but I also feel like I let the internet dictate what my success is. There's people that make way less than me that's successful, but I feel like I'm not successful yet. So it's all goes back to with the pride, the ego. I feel like I should be somewhere else right now, but that's one of the things I want to do. Touch Detroit like 3 times a year, and then work around there. Maybe one time take my girl with me, make it a trip, a vacation, like book a hotel, and now she's experiencing through what I love to do, something that she could also tag along and be proud of.
Now watch this. We're gonna put you up on something, what you just said. Now, if you're doing this in Detroit and you go back to Philly and talk about your activity, you have places in Philly that are dormant as far as performing places. These performing places are looking for activity. You represent already being active. So if you took that, or if we as a collective took that to that place in Philly and said, look, what date do you got available? What is, what's going on? Because there's a whole lot of other stuff that goes with this as far as promo and all that. That's what, but the main bottom line or the main point of it is this is how independent movements work, to where all you got to do, listen, everything has a price tag in a lot of ways. So when it has a price tag, there's an opportunity. And keep in mind, there's also the deal beyond the price tag that can produce an opportunity, because it's not just money. It's also every one of these places are looking for something to help their business. What really holds back a lot of other business is selfishness, because they're like, well, I want money. Give me this, give me that, give me this. Okay, well, look, if you want this, well, maybe we can do this together. Now, skip together, me. Guess what happens? You become a worker. Just like that. You became a worker. In order to be a king or a boss or whatever it is, you have to be willing to feed. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk.
Yeah.
Look at y'all. Look at y'all planting seeds right now. I see y'all. I see y'all. That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
Motivation be coming from all over the place. You could just be. I'm telling you, man.
Kings feed countries. That's why they're kings. Well, they say kings are not. Okay, how about this? Kings of, let's just say, productive and successful countries or kingdoms, right? They feed the kingdom. You know, to be a servant, you have to have something to serve with. Servant is not a submission position. It's actually an authority position. So now, if individuals have that and they say, "Look, I'm willing to be used because it's the Almighty that uses us. I'm willing to be used to help you." Now, automatically, it becomes a symbiotic relation. Wow, you've helped me. Well, then what can I do to reciprocate? Help somebody. Help somebody.
That's what you call raising your vibration. Going back to what OG Capri was saying with the I believe I should be somewhere else, or not more than what you are now, but you should be further or whatnot, like you were saying. And I think that's a great way of, like, a lot of people look at that way of that way of thinking as negative, like, oh no, you're where you're supposed to be. Cool. But in order to set goals and to reach goals, it's stuff like that you put in your thoughts to help you push further and raise your vibration. That's how you keep vibrating at a higher level, is by pushing yourself and seeing yourself somewhere else.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Truly Lace in the building. Truly.
Truly.
Yeah. Y'all was talking professionalism and tours and stuff, and I had to join the conversation. Salute y'all.
Come through. That's what it's here for. And keep in mind, this is
Nah,
just
because
one.
I miss touring, so it's like, yeah, let's go.
You know, and like, well, so to get, we're going to dispel one myth of touring. So there was the 1960s business model of touring, right? Where, basically, oh, someone saw my talent and now I'm on tour because I'm so talented and I released this stuff. What they're not telling you is what deals were done so that they could tour. Now in 2024, all that is on the weight of who wants to tour. Before, that was on the weight of a company, right? It was on the weight of the company to go ahead and say, "Hey, venue, we want to put this there. How much is the cost to rent your spot?" Hey, radio station, media outlets, promo, all this quote unquote machine, that was on the company. All the talent had to do was impress the company and quote unquote get plugged in, right? All right. Now what happens is the product that wants to be seen, they're the ones that now have been exposed to, hey, well, you can go ahead and tour to 25 different spots. Each of these 25 spots, they charge a rental fee of $1,000. You got $25,000. Congratulations, you're on tour. Now, that's like the rough way of speaking of it. Now, of course, after it's like, I don't got no $25,000. That's where you do business. What type of business? Home-based stuff, build your brand, all these type of things. What that does, now you can gain momentum and help others. Now others help you. Now you have a team. That's how you tour.
Yo, Rock, have you ever heard of a gentleman by the name of NF?
Yeah, rapper, right?
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
snap!
Right. Most,
Yeah.
most, and I'm just thinking about what you're saying. Right. It's people like NF. It's people like it's a guy by the name of Dax. It's a whole slew of rappers that
Yo,
mainstream don't know. Right. Yeah, Dax.
that's so
Uh,
hard. That's so
That's
crazy.
what exactly. It is a lot of people in the mainstream and they never heard of these guys, right? And these guys are multi-millionaires because they did exactly what Rock is talking about. They paid and went on these tours and rented out places and built their fan base up all across the country.
Yep.
And now they are some of the largest independent artists making millions of dollars. And you will never really hear them on the radio. You're not gonna hear them a lot of places, but a lot of people know them.
And I just want to say this, BA, I appreciate you, bro, because when you said NF, I had to look him up. I'm like, yo, y'all know who he is? I'm like, shit, let me see who he is. I know, boy, and that reminded me. Thank you.
Smino's like that too.
I just put NF "Let You Down" in my playlist because that was one of
Yeah,
my shits back then. Like,
yeah,
so just
yeah.
off of muscle memory, you got me remembering one of my old songs that I forgot about, like that. And that "Let You Down" by NF. That shit go hard if I get a chance to listen to that shit.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
And look. There's there's also the Juggalo movement that moved with ICP. They never been, they never been signed. I mean, they were signed for a second, but then they got out of that and went independent. They're doing their thing. There's so many examples of this. There's okay. That's why. Okay, so the whole world knows Rock Files and the company as a whole. We went out of town to do business. This is some of the deals we were talking about because we were in Florida. In Florida, down there was like, hey, we're interested in this. Of course, dot I's, cross T's, blah blah blah. Well, that's why they were interested. It's because of moves like this. Listen, it's all up to what somebody wants to do. That's the desire. If you want to be a worker, you'll be a worker. If you want to be under, you'll be under. But if you definitely want to have a control or more say so in what you want to do, it can start. The only thing it's going to take is you got to drop ego and you got to be willing to be collective minded. You do that, it's easy to move here. Look, okay, here's a little biography. Quote unquote Rock been on tours before puberty. We'll leave it at that.
Dang.
And look, that's documented.
You too. Say it again. Say it again.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? It's documented. So, and it wasn't that difficult to do. It really wasn't. It'll be promoted through mainstream channels as if it's so difficult because of how the hype machine will work. It's not that difficult. Like even the level of quote unquote talent it takes, really. Okay, let's talk like this. Let's talk like this. Your average audience, especially the larger it is the less talented. Therefore, they're appreciating the show on more of a visceral level than a talent level. We're the ones that's going to critique. Oh, MacTown mentions So Rock. Let's highlight this for him. Yeah. So Rock, you know the diddler? Ready for this, MacTown? There's tons of diddlers. And to be honest with you, our business avoids them all because we're not under them. We see them, but we move around. We move around.
What's a diddler?
A diddler is like what P. Diddy does and a lot of these Hollywood weirdos do, because these are individuals that use those type of tactics to control, to control the talent, to control who's under them. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, we move around. We don't even mess around with that stuff. Honestly, we don't have to, because when you can write your own check and stuff, and when you can actually sit at a table with someone that may have whatever they think they have, and you ask them questions, now you're peers, and now you can accept or reject the deals. Ready for this? There's so many deals we reject as a company that it'll probably have individuals' heads. So we're not going to talk about it here. We can talk about it offline, but there's a lot of stuff we reject as a company because it's involved with that type of stuff.
I like on the flip side, as an artist, I reject deals like from people that I had many people that want to manage me. But the red flag for me was always, instead of showing the proof, like to back up what they saying, it was always good talk. Like, yo, we gonna have the movies, we gonna put you on Netflix. How they get you is they'll probably join an Instagram live. When it could probably be like let's say Big Boogie will be like, yo, fan appreciation day. If a fan's on here, go ahead, hit the live. He'll hit the live, he'll screenshot it and then show me, instead of showing the fan appreciation, it'll be, yo, me and Big Boogie, we work together. Look, this is a picture of us, or little smooth stuff. You see enough pictures of him and someone else, it could be a meet and greet, but you think differently. So that's another type of way of, not called diddler, but it's called like swindling. Like they saying what they basically flaunting or flexing things they don't even have, but it's like trickery. And some people fall for that. Oh shit, I'm gonna be in movies. Oh shit, I can make
That's
X,
like
Y,
the
and Z.
oldest thing, though. Respectfully, like that's like the oldest thing.
But it's like what, and that's what, like, that's damn near, especially when you get older, that's damn near in every aspect of business and life. But you know, something that I've learned is you gotta figure out who the middleman and who not. And once you figure that part out, you'll be all right. And that's when you get to the peer, kind of what Rock was talking about with the looking at a person as your peer, because you're sitting directly across from the person that's actually the one that you can possibly do business with, opposed to the one that's
Right.
faking and pump faking, should I
Oh,
say?
gee, I'm gonna put it like this: the one that's out with them at nighttime, or the one that you catch a picture with them at the club. That's not it. It's the one that you see them at like a coffee diner or a library or something. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, I
And
like that.
and the person didn't even post it, type shit. You understand?
Yeah,
The
Yeah, so
investors and the other people that's with it, they not really about the limelight.
or or
they don't
respectfully,
got time.
if they Instagram it, if they ain't got no one following them with at least a check, you as petty as that sound, if they ain't got a blue check, or if it's like, if you are who you say you are, you don't got no celebrity following you, but you following celebrities, I be peeping that too.
You know what? Watch this. Here's a rule of thumb to go by for those that's interested and want to do whatever they want to do. Those that's really here to help you will help you be independent. But those that's here to take advantage of you, they want you to be taken advantage of by who took advantage of them.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So here's an example. If OG Capri asked the question earlier, I say, hey, Rock, how do I do? The answer was, we're gonna talk about it, we're gonna give you a phone number. That's different than, hey, what we're going to do, man, I want to send you some pictures, and I just want you to know how dope we are. Why we do that? Why we go ahead and try to sell ourselves to you when you're here trying to get something that could help you? Well, see, like it's like each person should really get privy on how to detect if someone's here to help
Hey,
you,
hey,
or really use you to help themselves.
hey, my fault. Truly, look at the comments. You see how petty Shorty is, yeah? It's 4 of us on the platform, and she salute 2 out of the 4. Petty as shit. But go
Salute to
ahead, right?
everyone.
Honestly, okay.
But then she feel like she don't contribute to the chaos. Go ahead, y'all.
I don't know how to put this properly. So I'm gonna be quiet.
There is
Yeah,
no
No,
proper way.
listen. No, because there are levels, right? So you're an artist.
Mhm.
Artists don't really pay attention to like the fan mail and the stuff that the people that can't get it. So a lot of the stuff you saw me ignoring the comments, you saw, like, you gonna keep continuously see me. It's certain people I will not talk to. They can say whatever they want. Go ahead, have a field day. It's gonna make you feel better for the moment while I'm still making these deals, making these songs, and doing what I gotta do on my end. You know what I mean? It's levels. That's a lot of, when it comes to professionalism.
That's a
That's
fact.
what people gotta understand as well. You can't
Me
address
too. I
everything.
gotta understand that as well. Like, imagine, like, I'm nobody yet. I'm just, I'm just OG Capri. Nice to meet y'all. But this gonna get to a point where if I could go live on Instagram, I might get 12,000 people in there. It's not all gonna be love in there. There's gonna
so
be some people in there talking their shit too. What am I gonna do? Entertain the hate, or am I gonna entertain the
uh,
love? So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, just
OG,
don't pay it attention. Keep it pushing.
I
Yeah,
gotta
what's up, bro?
let me ask you this question. How many hardcore fans do you have? And this is not trying to be funny or no bullshit.
Ooh.
Just like really hardcore fans.
It's gotta, like, it gotta a lot, bro. Because you talking about just so there's people that's fans. You talking about fans of my music or fans of
I'm
me
talking
outside in real life?
I'm talking about, yeah, I'm talking about your music. I'm not talking about casual fans, passive fans. I'm talking about like hardcore supporters.
Damn, like probably like that I could visually see 1,000. Then the bushes could be more. Like, the bushes is more than 1,000. But like, it's the people that I see from all my social medias, my text messages, and like, I don't get love every time I post or something like that. But sometimes they pop up once in the blue and show love. I get phone calls. I get a solid 1,000 that I can visibly see. So then I know there's people that, like, one time I posted something on my YouTube page. It was a song, and there was a comment in there, and I ain't see him comment.
since like my first ever music video 3 years ago, and I'm just now seeing him post again saying fire. So it's
So,
like, yeah, a
so,
thousand. I'll say 1,000 that I visibly could see. Then the bushes is something different.
So I asked that because it's a way, because I know you're uncertain right now. Is you have to figure out a way to gauge, and I'm giving game out like a motherfucker right now to a lot of people. Hopefully y'all listen, because they gonna say this shit again. But you got to figure out a way that you can actually gauge who really truly supports you, and I'm talking about financially as well. And I say that because I say that to say this,
Oh,
like,
then if you saying that, then that's in the
yeah.
hundreds. We gotta
That's
divide
what I'm
that by
saying.
a
Like,
lot.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I found what I found out through this transition and this journey or whatnot, especially in this social media world. Like, I have my real core following is close to 500 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these 500 people are gonna rock with me no matter what. They're gonna pay whatever I ask them to pay, etc. And the way that I've actually found out with that is through outlets where I do have where people do have monthly subscriptions and things of that nature. Like with my Patreon, right? I got I got a certain amount of loyal people that actually pay however
That's
much a
lit.
month and fuck with me. Like, I'm talking about hundreds of people. They pay just to be on Patreon, and I only post probably 2 times a week on my Patreon. And
Salute
that's
the
what I
hustle,
mean.
bro. Salute the hustle and salute your fans that know that they obviously fuck with your content too, man. I'ma tap in.
Appreciate that. And I say that to say this, not to brag about none of that shit, because I don't give a fuck about none of it. It ain't like it pay my bills and shit. But I say that to say this: if you can figure out a way to gauge by a product or by a monthly subscription, the people that really like, it's gonna be people that really fuck with you. They might not be able to afford it, but the ones that can support you, you got to figure out what that demographic is, so you can continue to, once you
My
find that out,
my
you
my
can grow it.
demographics is family. Like I'm about to start my first TV show called Family Time with OG Capri, and it's just gonna be like by episodes. But I realized, like, I just dropped a short on my Instagram, on my YouTube page that got 12K views. But like whenever it's about music or other things, it hit 2K, 500. It's just
Yeah.
something about uh, being a father is hitting. You know what I'm saying? Besides the females and showing their body, the cars and money, but like family is hitting. And even in battle rap, every time I'm on my dad gang shit and I bring
Yeah.
up family, it always is a room rocker. It's like a respected thing. So that's one way to engage, and even through that, if they want to support, they could be supporting through my kids. Like, I know for they sweet 16, we want to get them cars, so stuff like that, or college. By the time they even know what a YouTube is, they're gonna have a fan base because my fans been following their journey, and then they inherit that. So by the time they popping, they don't even gotta wait as long as I did to get their little money or their little following and support system, because they got that from dad. All they gotta do is just be like, oh yeah, they doing it too. All right, we gonna subscribe over there because they grew up with them through the new TV show I'm starting.
Like I said, that, and that's dope. That's super fire. But like I was saying, figure out a way to gauge who your hardcore supporters are, because those are the ones who are going to matter and build and share and do all of that stuff and bring more people to a community
So would that be
that's
family?
all
What do
you.
you mean by that? Like hardcore? I mean, I was lost, but like hardcore fans, like by what category?
I'm talking about the people that's going to support your content and that's going to spend, buy, do all of that no matter what.
Yes. Yep.
No
That
matter what.
and that's difficult to do. You even said 500. So when I said 1,000 out, that's absurd. Like, I might got like 50 people, because it's different to support than it's different to get somebody to cop a shirt. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, and that's the demographic of people that I recommend that you kind of focus on building that community, because if you can think about it, a lot of these artists, and I learned this from one of the biggest independent artists in the United States. I be chopping it up with. He be giving me game, right? And he young, he like 6, 7 years younger than me. Cool dude. I can't say his name right now, but
That's how
he
you
was
know it's real.
he started off with a 20 people. Then that 20 people turned into 100 people. Then that 100 people turned into 1,000 people. Then that 1,000 turned into 10,000 people. And once he got to that 1,000 mark, these 1,000 hardcore fans that he was giving that work to was paying his was paying his mortgage, paying his kids tuition. I mean, his kids' school tuition and all of that. 1,000 people. That's it. Just 1,000.
BA. I'm cool with all. I'm cool with putting in the groundwork as long as I'm between 40, 45 to 60 years old, traveling the world. I'm talking about every month going to the Caribbeans because I'm good with that every month or two. Like that's
You know
life.
what?
We got to put in that groundwork.
Can I
And
ask you a question? Well, I feel like this is like question OG, but I do have a question. How many DJs in your city have your music?
Probably like two. As far as like DJs that I work with and I could perform there, it'd be two.
Okay.
As far as DJs that's really known, you know what I'm saying, that's really known, not just people that put the DJs by their name and they go to little parties and stuff like that. But yeah, just two. And then we I can't stress this enough on the music tip. We talking about a whole. I could have been OBH, AR Rab tried to sign me. It was just different. You know what I'm saying? I met Fetty Wap and all of that. The only reason why Fetty Wap didn't sign me because at the time I was too much of a hardcore rapper. I remember rapping for Fetty Wap, and it was, I'm a Philly nigga, so I'm rapping, looking at him while I'm rapping my shit, and his homies is bopping their head like, one of them put their arm on my shoulder like, go, go. But it's like I'm saying shit like, you a bitch, you pussy, and it's like, but it's fire. But I'm looking at Fetty and I'm not thinking about like he's insecure about it. But he's like, yo, why you think I'm a bitch? So at that time, it just was the wrong song. I did shit before. I've been around. So it's just like I said, my timing. And then I had offers, a lot of compromising offers that I wasn't with. Like I'm not on, I say no to Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Thank God you
So
ain't
my
signed to it. Like,
so my
good shit.
yeah, a lot of people have tried to I was lit in Philly one time. I had a mixtape that did over 26 out on that piff, and then when SoundCloud was popping, and then just like pushing my mixtapes around the city. I was known. I had offers, but one of the bulls was it was like on some compromising shit like a lot of these niggas would have done. I didn't want to compromise. I didn't want to sell my soul. I didn't want to sell my body. And a lot of niggas was willing to do that for a bag. That's why I'm 32, waiting my turn the right way.
You know what's
Man.
funny? Salute to BA.
OG, just listen to what they're telling you though. If you follow what they're telling you, you're guaranteed to succeed.
Oh yeah.
But there's people like Serena who's done the same thing. Nigga said I made $1 million selling satin robes. Just because it's him, niggas is buying it. Like, you feel me? Like, bro.
But you know what's funny? BA just basically debunked a myth. There's a myth about the numbers game, and there's a lot of seductive numbers that get thrown out. The average talent is told what? Well, you gotta have this much amount of people. We gotta see, especially when it comes to a venue, right? You gotta go capacity in this place. You gotta have 15,000, 85,000, all this. Watch this. And this goes what the BA was talking about. So you take the individual that has 10,000 people, but do they really have 10,000 people? They perform in front of 10,000 people. Yeah. But these 10,000 people, while they're performing, are walking by them, don't care, don't remember who you are, ain't bought a single thing, not interested. They're just there around you. They're not there for you. They're around you. Versus, and this actually happened last night, versus 500 individuals at a spot in Ferndale that are all there since what? Let's see, what that show last night was. The doors open at 9. They were there since 7:30, waiting to get in. 500 people fill the spot, right? But now off rip, it's like, well, 500 is far less than 10,000 people, man. Y'all losing. Oh, really?
Now 500 is a nice job. Like it's
Whoa,
and then it's about demographic. Go ahead, bro.
They buying out all your merch.
Not just that, my good brother. They're buying all the merch, getting those cell phone cameras out, going crazy for every single thing we did. And at the end of the night, this is documented. At the end of the night, here's the manager of this place that we didn't even know. I mean, we knew the manager, but we didn't know that he had all these other places around the Midwest. He's like, guys, this was really good. Can we book you? That's one guy. Oh, whoa. That's one guy. That's one guy with all of this network of venues he's looking to set up shows at. Let's go to the other 499. Now, obviously, not all of them going to talk to you. So let's immediately let's just go to 10% of it. That'd be 49. We'll call that 50 people. Let's round up 50 people, right? Here's 50 individuals that each said, hey, if you guys come back here, what else are you selling so that we can buy more of it?
That's what I'm talking about, man.
That is exactly what Rock said. That is the key to independence.
And that's what you were saying too, BA. Find your audience.
That's it.
Like we ain't Jay-Z. Like it's not like Jay-Z is booking it. They're not like 500 for Jay-Z, man. We are human. We are the majority of the people that's hustling, man. Like we not trying to match up with Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Bringing 10,000 people in. 500 is a good joint. People not bringing in 10 people, man.
But whoa,
like a lot.
But OG, don't forget the layer. It's not just the 500 people. They're active and they're there for what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. I be seeing these little thumbnails and they be like, a celebrity only had X, Y, and Z people in there. Like, let's say if Lil Boozy would have 500 people there, there might be some people that might bid off that, but we gotta look at, like, I'm just cleaning it up of how I'm looking at it. If I could just combat or argue with the thumbnails, like, yo, like, what's wrong with 500? Or maybe I'm looking at it like, I can't wait to get to that number because I've done that 500, performed in front of them, but it wasn't just solely for me. Like I've done graduation parties with 50 people in there, but we talking about 500 for just you. Then out of 50 of those hit you up, and y'all can market, and then you can. That's not a virus, but that's like airborne drone.
No.
Bro.
See, it's chess though. It's chess, my brother. Think about it like this. Okay. People talk about your Clyde Davises of the world. They talk about your Jermaine Dupri's of the world. They talk about all these other individuals. So think about this. What is more interesting, or not interesting? What is more important? 1 million pawns, or the one individual that gives an order to 1 million pawns of what the pawn's supposed to do for you? Chess. That's chess. See,
important.
Okay, so if we, one more point, just because this actually happened at the Cash party. So for those that don't know, Rock also DJs, right? Professionally. He is professional. The reason why our DJ service gets hired and keeps getting it keeps getting engaged so often, is because we know the tricks. Here's one trick. Most individuals are trying to DJ I want to DJ for all the people. I'm trying to get the crowd. Who put money in your pocket to be there? DJ for the promoter and DJ for the audience. The promoter is going to be the one piece. That's a trick of performance too. That's a tactic of performance. Look, okay.
Say that one more time for the people in the back, man.
Dog. I mean, there's so many ways. Again, this is not that difficult. This is not that difficult, man. Like, okay, let's say we're in a brand new venue in Cleveland, Ohio. We'll just do something like that. Cleveland ain't nothing. Who cares about Cleveland? Okay, Cleveland got money. But all right, we'll just use Cleveland. Here we are at Cleveland. We know the promoter brought us there. We know that a host is the one that's been promoting us to be there for the last 3 months. We also know that the promoter and the host are in tune with the owner of the venue. We also know that owner of the venue got a staff of servers and waitresses and whoever else wants the bouncers and all that, right?
Talk, nigga, yeah.
These are people. These are customers. Why are they customers? Because they're the ones that did the fundraising to put money in your pocket. What a lot of talent don't do. They ignore that, and they're so concerned, and there's nothing wrong with being concerned about it, but they're so interested in those that's coming through the door that are the radicals. In other words, that are the unknown number of, well, I hope this person, I'm trying to convince them. You better convince this staff.
Can I tell you how that ties back into virtual battle rap and how that ties into just mob? You was talking to my soul, and let me tell you why. Because what you just did was a double, triple entendre. Because that means stuff. What you said has meaning to different people for whatever reason. For me, that's like what virtual did for me. And people always be like, "How did you get better after the Z the Dropout tournament?" It's because of what virtual taught me was I focus on just writing. Before I was so much on a performer and like I will rap my shit and listen and wait for a reaction, so it slowed my time down. So if I ain't get a reaction on something I thought was fire, it fucked with me to where I'm like, what's up with y'all? So if I'm rehearsing my round for like it's supposed to be 3 minutes long, it end up being 5 minutes because that's how much I was out of tune. But that goes back to worrying about who walks in the door instead of worrying about what Easy or whoever booked me or paid me to complete the job. Virtual told me about the camera. One thing, that's the best thing that Virtual ever taught me was like, I was on the phone with Tex. Tex was like, yo, bro, how you feel about your crush battle? You know, that's you haven't been under the bright lights in a long time. That might fuck with you. And I told him it would if I didn't realize it's just like virtual battle rap. It's the essence. It's you and the camera. But you just also told me, then I ain't think about that. It's also the nigga that's paying you, the nigga that's booking you. The Easy, I'm signed to the trenches. Easy has a specific category of what he like. Trenches talk. And so it's not about who walks in the door. It's about what's gonna keep you on the trenches, what's gonna keep getting you booked, and also that camera in front of you. And the camera could also be the bottle girls you was talking about. Easy got the bottle guards. It's just all about. It could be the setup, you know, the flyers, the vendors. But I took that as the camera, so that was dope for me. Like I looked at it like, okay. So you should always please who's booking you rather than paying attention to who's in the building, because that might already mess you up. Think about your material rather than think about what you wrote rather than what you see.
Look, I don't know how often it's been in all these travels around this globe that knowing the chess pieces. See, okay, a lot of people want repeat business, right? They want repeat business. Oh man, I had a great moment here. I want to keep coming back. I want to keep coming back. Well, if you want to keep coming back, who works there? If you want to keep coming back, who moves the money there? Because what will happen is these are the individuals that are the reason, along with yourself, that are the reason for the individuals that come through the door. People are sheeple. People are sheeple in a lot of ways. So if you got an advocate that's already going to be there after you leave and all this excited about whatever you've done, whether it be performing, being a vendor, a sponsor, having a good attitude, or whatever it is, that's the chess piece to quote unquote knock down. Because now you have an advocate. Now here you are a promoter with a team of promoters. People follow the promoters. I mean, let's keep it a duck. People follow the promoters because this channel is an example of that in this sector. Not follow as far as be under and worship, no. But the word of a promoter, the ones that got the gift of gab, that know how to actually, package certain things, pause on that type of stuff. Those are the ones that get the crowd attention as far as the words they speak. It's the talent that puts the product out, yes. But it's the promoter, the mouthpieces that move stuff. That's what people are looking for. Conversation is like one of the most diabolical tools to have as a human being, let alone as a business person. The mouthpieces move. That's what a manager supposed to be. That's what an agent supposed to be. That's what a representative, an advocate's supposed to be. Are you the mouthpiece for this person? Are you the mouthpiece for this product? Look, TV is on right now. You know what you see on TV? A bunch of actors and promoters. Well, guess what they're doing? Selling. If they're not on that commercial and stuff, now of course this outside of the outlier of the commercial that had the music and say go get it and without a person, fine. But usually it takes those type of people on your screen that have a certain face to sell you something. Well, that's
the key is, man, you can't be like my code as a man, and now it's not even as a man because I got daughters, so it's like just the code of human beings. Don't stay stagnant. Like if you making X, Y, and Z money this year, then make $20 more. You know what I'm saying? Make $50 more. Like if you was making however much a paycheck, try to make more than that. Try to have 3 sources of income instead of 1. If you got one job, a 9 to 5, and that's what you do, cool. Maybe Uber or Lyft on the side. That's extra bread. You got a YouTube channel, get it monetized. Get a little extra dollars. Hit that $100 mark. Go ahead, start it over, and keep getting your money. Like that's the end goal. Because if you don't figure out a way to keep getting, because life is going to leave you behind, because the price of living goes up every minute, every day. Like it's been a long time since a bag of chips been 25 cents, whatever it was, 50 cents or whatever, two for dollar apple pies and all that at McDonald's. Everything is going up. So I just say that to say, while watching this live, if y'all not doing nothing else, find another way to get to a bag, because we gonna get old, man. And when you get old, do you want to still be working the same type of job? Do you still want to be, because you've been stagnant because you thought you had time? Fuck no, man. Listen, I feel like a gangster, man. I'm trying to get the fuck up out of here and be on a fucking island. You know what I'm saying? Like vacation, man.
OG,
Ever since I seen that blue water, I ain't turning back.
OG,
Yeah.
get your build that, do your music thing and continue to do your battle rap thing too, but just build that hardcore following. That's what it's about at this moment. I guarantee you, once you get to that certain amount, whether you start with 10 people or 5 people, whatever, and continue to grow, I guarantee you that's going to open up new avenues, and those promoters and stuff that you see are going to recognize that as well. These people, this following will follow you anywhere and everywhere, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. I just can't lose motivation because of my age. You feel me? Everybody got a
Bro,
different time when
most
they get
niggas,
it.
most niggas when they get, I'm trying not to say niggas no more. I've been saying ninjas lately because I've been on the professional
Yeah,
shit.
it's all good.
But, but bro, most people do not really get to the bag until they're in their 40s for real, or in their mid 30s. And a lot of celebrities though too, a lot of celebrities, especially in the hip hop era, they don't start, a lot of these dudes didn't start getting to the bag, really getting to the bag until they got 30, 31, 32, or the earliest 28, 29 years old, bro. You are virtually still in your prime, where you are still mentally sharp and you can still move around, you can still walk, you can still think, you can still write. You feel me? Take advantage of all of that right now and go as hard as you can, because in a decade or 15, 20 years from now, that's going to slow down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So don't
yeah.
let this age thing discourage you at all, bro. I'm trying to tell you, as a person that's in his 40s like me, I'm trying to tell you this, like that you're at the perfect age to continue to keep trying to pursue. As long as you are real, keeping it real with yourself, and you got the people around you that's holding you accountable as well, you should be straight. Just don't stop and keep moving, bro.
Facts, bro. Thank you. It's not stopping is the key.
Yeah, age don't mean nothing, especially in today with social media and all of this stuff. In today's
Yeah,
era, bro,
yeah.
you got breakout stars that are like they're in their mid 50s, bro.
Yeah, I told you I just dropped a short with my on my YouTube page. It's just all it was my daughters holding hands walking, and it had 12K views. But when you look at the analytics, 90 something percent of the 12K views was from people that was unsubscribed. which means that goes like you never know what's that one viral video. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And I got 50 new subscribers from that alone.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You never know. It's freaking seven. It's 7.5 billion people on this planet, bro. Out of that 7.5 billion people, this is just numbers.
Hey
Out of
yo,
that,
bro,
Talk it.
yo, that
Talk it.
used to get me, bro. I used to be like, yo, I got all these haters and shit, man. How am I ever gonna make it? And
bro,
I'd be like,
bro,
yo, no, this world big as shit for real, yo.
bro.
Like we
Out
don't
of
even know a
seven,
lot of people for real.
that's what. Out of that 7.5 people, bro, 5 billion of them have normal access to the internet, bro. 5 billion people.
I'm trying to get a Canadian fan base next. What's up? Shout out.
Exactly though. Real talk. That's what you should be on. All over the place, bro. Like I got people from freaking I got people in New Zealand, I got people in India, I got people in freaking in Russia, in the UK. Like I got people all over that really support me, that rock with me. Like really, like literally rock with me. And I ain't and I'm just a regular guy. You feel me? I ain't no big time, everybody know BA, nah. But this is how big the world is.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. And you know, there's all these and after this we'll take it down in a minute, but there's all these things that just by getting out here and opening, not so much opening the mind, but really having more value of what you do and really seeing the big picture of this, there's really in a lot of sense no rules to how you want to achieve whatever you define success to be. It's right there. Like okay, one more myth to dispel before getting out of here. There's this thing about the industry. Well, the industry says this. The industry, there is no the industry.
Shout out to DMX. RIP. RIP.
R.I.P.
Right,
Yeah.
absolutely correct. There's no the industry. That's that industry. That's their industry. You could have your own. Or how
Mm.
about you could have an independent industry separate from that industry and still thrive very well. Like
Talk, hey yo, talk.
just
Independent.
saying, like
It's harder that way. Pause if needed, but it's more difficult in the being that way. But yeah, at least when
but
you're
actually it is.
independent, you can schedule your own time with you don't have to miss your daughter's basketball games or their birthdays. When when you sign to a record label or something, technically if they need you on tour, they don't care about your daughter's birthday.
The
But wait,
issue is people being uncomfortable, bro. People don't like to be uncomfortable. And I know I got two other grown men that have been through things. The best things in life that you endure and that you learn is from being uncomfortable in uncomfortable situations.
Mm.
right.
Mm.
And you learn, right? You learn how to move around in the chaos. The chaos doesn't consume you. But that's the next level shit. I ain't giving
Yeah,
no more
cause
game out.
nah,
I
nah,
ain't
that
giving no
nah,
more
that you was
game out.
talking, you was preaching just now. Cause I'm thinking like, damn, I be letting the chaos consume me sometimes. That's some
Yeah,
talking right there.
it's easy. It's easier to say. It's easier to say, "Yo, I make this amount. Life is not too hard. I'm good. I'm not where I want to be, and I know I could be further, but I'm content and I'm good where I'm at. Because once I get here, I got to do that. I got to drop this over here. Then when I drop this over here, I might not be able to buy what I want to buy, or eat the way that I want to eat, or sleep the way that I want to sleep. So I'm a chill. Da, 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 da. But sometimes it's like alchemy, bro. This is the transference of energy.
Mm.
Alchemy is so cold because you have to, in order to reshape and remold yourself, you have to go through that fire. You have to.
Hey yo, I went to I went to Hades. No, it was I went to Labadee. I went to Labadee or whatever, and I was I think I was on the Royal Caribbean cruise, so we got off the port and I was with the locals, and one of them like I could tell he wasn't making a lot of money. He make money from from tourism and stuff, but when I spoke to him, bro, he was in good spirits. Nothing could take that man joy. You would have thought he had a mansion and a nice car he was driving and all of that. By the way, he was just carrying his lifestyle. But when I asked him, I'm like, yo, like what do you do? He was like, no, I don't make a lot of money,
So I fish or I do stuff like this, or I might sell this to the people, and then I make my living that way. So he doesn't really have a lot of source of income, and he's basically homeless if nothing falls through. So I'm like, why you always joyful? It was a crazy question to ask, but I asked her like type like why you in a good mood always, like, okay, it's my second time running into you, like what's keep making you such a joyful person? And he said, can you breathe? Can you see? Can you hear? Can you walk? Can you smell? Can you taste? Then you're blessed. And once you understand that, everything else is just like, don't you don't gotta focus on the other things. It either comes or it don't. But sometimes we don't even see the blessings in front of us because we want other blessings to happen. And
So,
then that was crazy to me.
No doubt, no doubt.
so,
Guys, appreciate you so much, man. We're gonna do way more of these conversations. There's going to be more lives. First and foremost, salute to BA. Be sure to subscribe to Get Your Bars Up Media.
I'm
Subscribe.
about to do that shit right
hey,
now.
Saying, click the
hey,
like button. Like the channel.
subscribe, man. I'm just putting up YouTube shorts on my Get Your Bars Up Media because I ain't been in the battle rap and hip hop world. But go subscribe to Get Your Bars Up Reaction. That's what we on.
Yeah.
That's what
You the
that's where
bull.
I'm at. That's where I transferred out pretty much everything too.
Fire.
But
Yo,
yeah,
you
appreciate
be
that.
doing like I don't want to confuse you with no one else. You be doing like bars of the months and stuff like that too.
Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me. Nah, I don't be doing
But
bars of the
I'm
month.
definitely
But salute
familiar
to the
with your
people.
face though. I see a thumbnail with you on it for sure, for sure. Salute.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just
appreciate that.
subscribed.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Of course, also be sure to subscribe to OG Capri's official page on YouTube. That's what that is. Look, Thanksgiving plates, November 24th. November 24th. You know what I'm
And
saying?
then November 10th, man, on Trenches versus I Battle card, OG Capri versus Crush, man. We got Jay Moore, Muwap, Jazzy the Dropout, Dre Majesty on the card. I know I'm forgetting one more name. We stacked up versus the mother guys, Appa, Fibo, dead niggas, dead niggas. But shout out Crush though, man. We gonna put on for the city, man. I just know. You know what I'm saying? With the contract on the line, my request, I got a point to prove, man. We ain't letting no snakes, no rats in the building, man. We chopping they fucking heads off at the door. That's what I'm here for. I never wanted to kill nobody more than this nigga to prove my point that I'm here to stay. Niggas don't even think I should be on the trenches. Like I'm just a pool putt to these other niggas. Y'all got me fucked up. Like, that's what we here for. November 10th, man.
Yo, Rock. It's one thing that I not to hold up the show because I know you gotta go. I originally came up here to say salute to you, sir, of course, but salute to you, OG Capri, for I see that you are doing your own virtual event. And
Yes.
it to me, I think that is dope that you took this shit into your own hands and you created your own. And that's what it's about in totality of things. Instead of actually having, it's cool to go rap on other people's platforms. You feel me? Especially on the virtual side. But to create your own, that's a big step. It's not going to be easy, but that shows me that you really are really trying to really solidify your name in this shit. Like, yeah. And that's dope. That's dope. I had
And,
to say that first.
before I take this out to go off what you just said, what's even more dope about that is it started off like that, and then as life went on, I realized I could take this further. Like Rack said, the world is way bigger than just who we know, like or what you said. It's like so many people in the world to where eventually, when I get a huger fan base, who knows? There's gonna be people that want to showcase their talent that can hit me up, and we might not have to we might not have to all meet up in one location. If you want to showcase your talent, I have a virtual league for that. You just gotta cam up, and you could be anywhere in Tokyo. It don't matter what you is, and if I'm a signed artist, that could be another way for you to get on. It's just the more famous I get, we just gotta make sure that it's not trolls trying to rap and we figure out the figure outs. But this can go far. And I would love to bring like people like D Money, a lot of the Luke Haynes and me, people with me forever through this shit. So it's gonna be something that we keep doing forever. Like, and I'm hyped too, bro. And the numbers is looking good for my first joint. And we got way more. We got way more to go, man. I salute the trenches artists for showing love and even supporting me. Because there was a time when people thought I was in virtual by myself, like I ain't have nobody holding me down. And now they popping up, they showing love. Text was in the comments, Lee LND, Freddie D. And I appreciate it, man. But yeah, salute, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to 10 Rack, like some, you know what I'm saying, share his shit, man. We working, man. I'm out.
The light stand of the culture. That's who 10 Rack is. 10 Rack is the light stand of the culture, man. Salute to you, bro.
Now, salute to everybody, man. Salute to BA. Salute to OG Capri. It's humble to even have this channel. Salute to everybody in the chat, even the ones that's having their conversations. Look, get your bars off. Get your bars off. Whatever the conflict is, settle it. You know, it's up to y'all to settle that. You know what I'm saying? And of course, a couple show notes. There will be more lives this week. You know, more lives this week. If again, to any battle rap league owners or directors or whatever, if you got battles coming up, you got cards coming up, go ahead and send them to us. Absolutely, salute to Truly Lace. Be sure to subscribe to Truly Lace. Salute to the professional sector. That is this sector. Absolutely, let's keep that up. That is this sector. Again, for those that are interested in like the Boston Entertainment, the Mac Justice part of this, contact us on Facebook. Let us know what you desire, and we'll go ahead and put forth some things. Call us on the number. We'll gather some information. We'll forward it through. It's the type of business we can go ahead and broker. Simple as that. Have as much clean material as you can, not to replace your material, but in addition to your material, so we can go ahead and do what we do. At any rate, as usual, great night of sports, great night of battle rap, whole lot of energy. We told you what's coming on. And of course, salute to the Detroit Lions, the best team in the NFL right now. Salute to that. And protect your peace, protect your peace, protect your family, protect your foundation, protect your sanity, stay safe, strong, and sane. And as we usually say, rock on. Rock out!
Where you at, Rock? Where you at, Rock? Where you at, Rock?
10 Rock and roll,